Hello, YouTube Cubes. It's been a while. Almost looks like it's been 2 weeks instead of just one. Last show was last Tuesday. We did some Guild Wars 2. Major update. Galka, hello. Welcome. We are going to be playing some Chained Echoes today. You didn't know my internet's been giving me trouble. Lots of internet issues. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing well. Doing all right. Lucky is full on getting that bowl of water. But anyhow, yeah. So I've been gone. I know I've been gone. My internet has been not interneting. I had people come look at it. I've done the full gambit of the internet stuff. And now we're sort of at the whims of whether it's going to work or not. On Discord, I even now put in, is my internet going to work? Pretty much. So every day, that's where you can find out if my internet's good or bad, and probably why there's a show or not. With that said, we are now way off schedule, far behind things, that kind of stuff. So I have no idea. It's just going to be chaos, because if the internet stops working again, that means the shows have to stop and all that kind of stuff. I am trying to remedy it. I'm trying to move. I'm trying to figure out what my options are. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's everything, I think. The music stopped because the title screen only does one round of music and then stops, which is weird. But I'm trying to think, it's been a while since we played Chained Echoes, so we'll figure out where we are and what we're doing with that, see if I can remember what's going on. So in the playlist, it's been like 2 weeks or more at this point. So we will be back in Guild Wars 2 next Tuesday. Other than that, the shows are going to be sort of trying to finishing up Chained Echoes, maybe get back in Stardew Valley, that kind of thing. Not really sure. Not really sure. Other than that, offline, I've just been working on some other things. And not really doing anything, to be honest. Just away from the computer. Recharging, I guess. As if I can't do the work, I might as well relax, right? But on the computer, game-wise, I went back and I played things that we played back in December. Stories of Betham, Full Moon. What a terrible game. The first 3-4 hours, fine. You know, the game is what it is, but then, like, it never gets better. Even when they start giving you new magic and stuff, the enemies are just so terrible and the puzzles are so brain dead. It's just, I don't like to say that, but, like, they really are. It's just, you're just going through the motions, and then you have to backtrack and backtrack. And you have to backtrack so much, I had to go get a guide to figure out where to go. And even following the guide, I get lost because there's so much going. You just backtrack. Like, it is the worst level design I've ever seen for, like, so many things. It's important to separate yourself from electronics sometimes. Yeah, for sure. Been spending some time on Blue Sky, reading through people's stuff, looking at art, that kind of thing. Not really trying to interact with the world too much. But also with bad internet, I can't really. I have to do it locally. But anyhow, yeah. So I've been playing through that, and I've gotten to the point where every achievement I get is rare on Steam because I just can't see how people would have played to that point. I gave it a scathing review on Steam because it is so bad, and the dialogue it's just weird. It's just weird. It gets to a point where, like, just, I don't know, the witch is talking about, like, casting a spell on your character so you can't remember, like, pretty much roofing your character and doing stuff to him between saves. And I'm just like, what am I playing at this point? Like, what is this dialogue? What is this game? And I think a second game is coming out or something like that, and that just... definitely not for me. Going back to a lot of those December games, like the start of the game, again, they're really good. And as like they try to ramp up the difficulty, the level design just gets bad. And I find a lot of games in this day and age, hopefully you guys can't hear that hum. It doesn't show up on there, but I can hear it in my headphones, and that's not good. But anyhow, my point is, like, a lot of those games just... That's where we are in the game industry. It's really hard to play a game, get to the mid game, and continue to enjoy it, and then get to the end game and enjoy what has happened to that point. So, you know, get to use all the skills and special abilities and stuff. A lot of times you get to the end of the game and they give you all these things that are really amazing, but there's no game to use it on. And I just do not understand why devs keep doing that. And that's stories about them. Like... Excuse me. Nose? It's warming up here, so my allergies are kicking my ass this year. And Bo's. Bo has allergies. Lucky, I'm not sure. He's just all over the place health-wise. But anyhow, yeah, so... I'm getting magic spells, but I'm so close to the end of the game. And that's actually how you unlock all your stats and stuff. You have to get these new spell orbs and do that. Man, it's so annoying. And then I went back to Balatro, and then I hated myself, so I uninstalled Balatro. And a buddy of mine and I were talking about Guild Wars 2, and then we got on the conversation about Balatro. And I was like, yeah, man, that game has too much RNG, blah, blah, blah. And he went back and he was like looking at the last part when I was playing it. He's like, dude, why don't you just up the stakes? Why don't you just play on higher difficulties? Because you keep beating it. And so I went back, and believe it or not, you're not going to believe this. Did you know if you actually challenge yourself in that game and just unlock this stuff, it gets easier? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? In a roguelike, by unlocking things, the game becomes easier. So I went back, and I think I've beat all the way to black or purple or blue or something like that. I unlocked the plasma deck, and I started playing with the plasma deck. I am not going to play any other deck. That deck is broken. That deck is absolutely essential for me to get the other stuff. So much so, I unlocked 2 other achievements just playing it because it's so much fun to play it. Like, and you just have to focus chips if you want. I guess you could also do a multiplier because I did some of that. But I've almost already caught when I use the abandoned deck to level up with, and I've almost caught up to it. So just in like 5 games or something like that, I've won 4. So yeah, I've been playing that, and I've just been watching other people play things. There's a Dark Souls revival. It happens every spring. But a lot of Dark Souls stuff out there. It sort of makes me want to play it because these people are so good at it, but I know better than that. What else? What else have I been watching? Just other people play Balatro now. I was like, how's this person play? And it turns out I'm actually pretty good at the game. I just didn't give myself credit for it. But yeah. Hey, Binary. But yeah, so I've been actually enjoying that, just playing it when, like, I'll open the game, play 2 or 3 quick games of it, and then close it out. And the other game I've been playing is PokeClicker because I don't have internet, but I can just let the game run. So when I'm not by my computer, it can idle because it's an idle game. And so I got invested in that a little bit again. But yeah, that's the stuff I've been playing. Of course, Guild Wars 2. Now, I almost quit Guild Wars 2 Saturday night, Sunday, something. Over the weekend, I almost quit Guild Wars 2. PvE. Specifically because the new map, and I was doing the adventure, and I can't get gold in the adventures. Something always goes wrong, and it is the most frustrating experience. Also, the new map is weird. When you try to go for an achievement, you can't get it. But the moment you just walk in there and just do something for like 40 minutes, you get like 3 achievements. I don't understand the map. It's very basic to me. It's very underwhelming. But it's very good if you want to do other stuff in the other maps, like complete the hearts, because you can actually trade for the actual just renown heart credit. So people were complaining about losing that buff, but I was like, I've already got it back. It took me only like 3 days to get it back fully, so I'm not sure what they were complaining about. And it's the rewards are good when it's maxed out, but it's not that good. But anyhow, yeah, that's my Guild Wars 2 stuff. And then I was really thinking about just sort of pausing partnership and everything on Guild Wars 2, but talking to some other peers of mine, they're like, dude, your opinion matters. You need to play this stuff because the things you say, a lot of people feel out there, that kind of stuff. Now, if you're wondering where last Tuesday's show, it will come back. I just can't have it up right now, and I can't edit out what I need to edit out because I said it twice, and I can't find the second time I said it, but I said something that legally I could not say. It wasn't any moment in anger. It was just passively saying it, but I remember saying it twice, and the person who caught it, a peer of mine, remembers me saying it twice. And then after the show, like late that night, they messaged me and said, hey, have they talked about this yet? And I realized ArenaNet has not talked about that yet. That is my fault, and that was too close of a call, so I took down the show. Is anybody going to remember what I said? Probably not, but at the same time, and also at the same time, we're not sure. There might be something on the forum somewhere. I didn't dig into it, but I still took the show down. It wasn't anything else. It was just the fact that I didn't want to take the chance, so I took it down. It will be back next week. Yeah, next week when they do the World versus World balance update. And if you're like, World versus World, is that where it happened? Sort of. But I don't want to break NDA with ArenaNet because they give me a lot of love. And even if it's a slip of the tongue, that's not good. And I just don't want to be that person. So if you're wondering where that show is, it's just privatized right now. It will come back, full live show if you want to check it out. It was like 7 hours for the major update. I don't know. I wasn't in the best mental state because of my internet and just overall the happenings of the world. But whatever. It's there. And I'm just going to keep it there. So we've been playing through Sworder solo for Steam achievements. A lot of people wanted me to play that game back in the day, and I never did, but a lot of people enjoy that game, so hopefully you're having fun. Use the robot. That's all I remember about that game. Let's bring up Chained Echoes. Oh my goodness, Sea Fantasy still on there? That was the last other game we played was Sea Fantasy, and I had the worst show ever on YouTube, and yeah. Also, I already gave out all the gifted memberships, so there is a hum in my headphones, and I really hope you guys can't hear it. Where are we? Oh yeah! Let's get in the game. Get some sound going. Shouldn't go there, but we got a rat. Okay, I need to avoid the enemies, right? That's all I remember. I don't remember anything about this game. Because I have to go, like, help somebody? There's not a hum on your end? Good. It went away. It must have just been something with the title screen in my headphones. Or not my headphones? I can't hear it now, so maybe it's my ears. I don't remember anything I was doing. Yes, I do. We were doing 3 separate story parts so the characters can come back together. And yeah, 42% crit. Okay, it's coming back to me. It's coming back. Also, I need to slow down on this game. I really do. Okay. Like I think the minecart where I felt like I was having difficulty was because I just wasn't using the turn-based stuff. We want the highest purity no matter what. Right? Toxic hit. We haven't even dived into that part of the game enough. Avoid. Hey, it's one of those chests. A bloody compass. Nice. 856A. Nice. Am I getting overconfident? Hopefully we can just come back and explore this place, right? The enemies here were tough. That's all I remember. Ah, we're already to a cutscene. It's the hustle and bustle in Rock Bottom. A year ago, a bandit group took over the leadership here. They've been causing a lot of trouble ever since. Seems like they also have problems with Tyranian? Sounds right. Soldiers. What are they doing here? I know how to read, people. I know how to read. I just don't know how to read this game. Currently, they are everywhere in Cortara. Cortara? That's right. They even closed the main route. The names to this game. What did somebody tell me? This game was developed not here. So that's why it's been translated or something, or I don't know. I still hear the hum. Wait a second. Oh. My neighbors are making noise. I was like, man, how could I still hear the hum? They have something running outside. But hopefully the mic isn't picking. I don't think the mic's, yeah, because Galka said couldn't hear it. I'm sitting here going, man, what is that sound? Like, why is it still there? All right, is there a new war in the making? All I know is that we should steer clear of the soldiers. They'll only confiscate our goods. Unfortunately, the only way north is through the village here, so we have to wait until the situation calms down. All right, let's set up our tents then. Unfortunately, I don't have time to take a break like you, my dears. I have to get through here somehow. Huh? Oh, joy. How did they get here so quickly? So I need to get past some bandits. Tenerian soldiers, as well as the Black Sun gang. Easy game. You can do it. I don't feel the same way, so we're going to save. Did I wear green yesterday? The Highness. I do not fall into stereotypes. So no, I did not. I don't believe in that racist drivel. Rock Bottom is a mining town. We live off what the mountain gives us. Did you wear green yesterday? Dang. Okay, dude. I was just looking for a way around everybody. Welcome to Rock Bottom, is what I would say if we didn't hate strangers. Don't expect a warm welcome. Just get your business done. Dang. Okay, there's a door back here, but... No, I'll be honest. St. Patrick's Day... Look, I'm into the holidays that give you free stuff. Like Halloween, free candy? Absolutely. Christmas, free gifts. Birthdays? Absolutely. Free gifts? You know? But days that require me to like wear something or do something or give something and I get nothing in return? You forgot to snap. You know what? You know what that means? We're cursed together. I'll be honest, I was wearing the same shirt yesterday. Went to bed, I woke up, I said, F it. It doesn't smell. Actually, I smell pretty good today. I slept on a freshly dry, wash and dried blanket. So, I woke up feeling and smelling fresh. I got the least amount of sleep I've gotten in recent times, but I slept good. I mean, I went to sleep, I woke up 4 hours later. Usually I go to sleep, wake up a couple hours in, somebody wakes me up, some noise, something, the dogs, whatever. Nope, I was conked out. I was gone. Don't you have anything better to do? Barge into people's houses? At least make yourself useful and bring this lunchbox to my husband in the mines. He forgot it this morning. Wow, you're listening to me? Not only rude, but stupid as well. Now, off you go. Uh-huh. Stupid, yes. Oh. Well, we can't go that way. But we found the way. Go in here. Wait, you can't... Oh, you're bringing Burns' lunchbox? Then be done with it. Bird's at the entrance to the Y Grand Mines. Who the... Every day I smash these rocks. That easily makes one tired. It may so happen that my pick slips off and lands in your face, so get lost and leave me alone. Wow, these people are rude. HP up. I knew it. Jute fiber. HP up. Going the right way? I'm done work. I'll have a nice cup of after work Coca-Cola. Sometimes we encounter vicious little creatures while digging through these mountains. They look like ovens and light themselves on fire to raise their attack powers. If you encounter them, make sure to throw some earth or water on them fast. Now you're telling me? Purity 3. They're all the same. Increases damage 10 when wearing a piece of equipment. A card? Plant Killer deals 10% more damage against this monster type. Increased drops. Yeah, well, I'll have to take this one. Purity 4. Crit damage up. That's what's up. My wife sent you to bring me food? That lazy sock. I didn't bring it on purpose because I'm sick of her slop. Oh, what is it? You want a reward for walking only a few meters? Get lost. Whoa, that went by a lot faster than I thought it would. HP up. Okay, we need to find a key. Wait, were they always making the cash sound when you get them? Did I do something there? Tourist, nothing to see here in Rock Bottom. Found a fast travel location and a blacksmith. Oh, I can upgrade it. Both times. TAC 26. Oh, that one required a lot more stuff than I thought. Nice. Oh, I don't have any iron ore. I can upgrade the bow, though. And a long feather? Okay. Done. Why not? won't do that one because it requires iron ore. I need a lot of iron. Oh. What? I can already do this one? But that one requires iron ore. Why does that one require iron ore? Okay. And a long feather. Bum, bum, bum. Human killer. This game is starting to feel more and more like Chrono Trigger. Wait. Okay. A lot of junk. What is going on here? What in the Dr. Robotnik? Well, the infamous Black Sun Gang. To what do we owe the honor? I hope you're not trying to compete for our sources of income. If you do, then no less infamous trophies will soon adorn my walls. Mwahahaha. Is he threatening us, brothers? I would advise you to put down your weapons. What the hell is that? You don't want to mess with the Valandis' most notorious band of thieves. Valandis? Rowena. Offer him ERP. Is it Rowena? I always call you Ro. I don't know why I said your full name now, but now. Also, why is there a tilde in the front? You know what? Let's not ask questions today. And I'm not going to offer him ERP. Ro. Please don't in my chat. We don't need that here. Wow. Wow, Ro. Come here and you've already disrupted the show. Hey. No. Stop licking your butt. No. I even preempted. My job is done. See, nah, I'll lurk away. It's okay, Ro. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I understand. Hit the like button before you go, though. Thanks. We're not here on business, Norgant. We're in pursuit of a woman. She's probably crossing Kortara towards Tormund. What could a person possibly have done to make you chase them through this godless place? She has meddled in her business too often. Metal. She has red hair and wears equally red clothes. She's quite good looking for a human. Have you seen her? Good looking ladies abound here. But I can't offer you a red-haired one. Mwahaha. If she shows up, let us know. You ask a favor of me? First, we should get to know each other. Come, take a place at my table. Soldiers are running around my town and I should take the stairs and get out of here. Look at that, the whole place is crawling with bandits and crooks. Where illegal money flows, a famous soldner like you is not far away, right? How about you help me out? Do you know who we are? You're Bathraz, aren't you? Is he a new character? He's a well-known among mercenaries, a Listvan who speaks... Oh, that's what they're called. You're home today, Ro? Button already hit? Thank you. A Listvan who speaks of himself in the plural and wears metal prostheses for arms and legs, which he moves by magic. There are rumors that he received this skill in return for the pact. Since then, as part of the curse, he can summon magical weapons of battle and bend metal to his will. Then surely you know our price. Let's see. Is that enough? Whatever you want us to do. For this money, we won't even put down this drink. Come back when you actually have something to pay with. So that's a new character. Can a man drink his ale in peace for once? Only the nicest people live in Rock Bottom. That's what they told me before I moved here. Now I wish they'd all drop dead. Look at all these rooms. What do you want? Wait a second. Do you want a room? Welcome to Rock Bottom Inn. How may I help you? No room, huh? Get out of here. Is that guy taking a pee? It's even a black bar. What? Okay. Might be a way to get in there later. That guy's still taking a pee. Taking a piss here. What? This place is good as any other. Okay. 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 Oh. Did you know that Rock Bottom is the oldest city in Volandis? Yes, even older than Nissa. Before Volandis was known for its school of magic, people only came here for the land's minerals. And then they learned about crystals. Whoa, that's a soldier. What do we got here? Mantis. Horn ×2. All right. Steal something. The guy's asleep. You're the worst thief ever. Water bomb ×2. There's a hole in the floor. Do I jump down? Just in case. I don't think we've missed anything, but just in case. Treasure, let's stock up a bit. Hiccup, excuse me. This coin should be enough. I can't carry anymore. But I cannot say no to this fancy amulet. We're done. Did I get a new amulet? I don't see a new one, but I don't remember any of this stuff, so... Okay! That dude's probably awake and he's gonna be like, I saw her. Steal. Alright, let's get this other character. Is that enough? Looks good. What do you want us to do? I just want to cross Tara. Help me get out of the city and reach the Fiera Woods. Bodyguard, is it, huh? Alright, we'll help you in the fight against monsters. But we won't touch the soldiers. We don't want to ruin our reputation. Keep saying we. Alright. A magical light attack dealing 1 times damage to all. A magical dark attack dealing 1.7 times damage to 1. Grants 1 summon. Inflicts heavy for 1 turns. A physical attack dealing 2.2 damage to 1. It grants 1 summon. Machine killer. Of course we want this stuff. That'll raise that. inflict heavy. What does heavy do? Versus magic by 10%. We better give him a physical attack, right? Nice. Draw. We better take that. All right. How many do we have? 3. Let's take magic plus 4. Tech points plus 5. Agility or defense? A stronger light attack. Grants Berserker. Summoned attack. A magical neutral attack dealing damage based on a number of summons all. I'm gonna grab that. Dang! His stats just keep going up. I feel like he learned so much more than her, but it's because those passive skills, right? I wasted a point there. Dang. Alright. And they give him 300 SP. Raven Cloak. His TP will drop by 10. This one, his TP will not. But he won't get as much defense. Oh, no, this is better. Just in general. Yeah. Weapon, a ruby amulet. Sunglasses. Raises resistance, his element. Oh, the dark, right? That's dark. This is light. Plus 2 defense, plus 2 mind. Up his magic, right? That's just HP. Against earth damage, we'll raise his magic. And then we'll give him the cleric to raise his mind, magic, and all of that stuff, including his TP back up. I wonder if we can upgrade this. Alright, we'll save. There was something I missed, though, right? It wasn't here. It was the balcony. No, I got that. Okay. I can. Can I do it the second time? Nope, need 2 long feathers. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, what do we have? 33. Crit damage up. Use this on her, right? But don't I have to get this to 5? Oh, I will get it to 5 if I do the 2. There we go. Still upgrade it one more time, right? Do I need another crit up to get to use that one? You can't use a purity 0 one though, right? That's the thing. Some of these are just ready to go. Thinking about putting this on what's her face. Blind hit. Light attack. On every hit. Toxic. This is so overwhelming. Auto shield purity 5. %40 more critical damage, yes. Why not? Attack up 3. HP up. TP up 3. Do that. See if it works the way I think it does. I don't know. I feel like keeping them is better for now, but where the heck am I going now? Oh yeah, I still need the key. Who the hell has the key? Okay, we don't face them. Maybe it's backwards? He's sleeping. Just a moment. How did you do that? You don't see a Lisbon who wields magic often. Oh, so the rumors are true. So the rumors are true. You made the pact and received the curse. Spares the gossip, or do you want the price to go up? Let's use the armor to get past the soldier at the exit. Someone here is very sensitive. Do I have to equip the armor? No. Need to find an exit to the woods, I'm guessing. I have no idea where to go. And I sort of wish it didn't just go, hey, we have this. If I had the armor on, I guess we're just gonna have to walk wherever we can. Okay, still can't do whatever the hell that is. She gave me another one? Is that a bug? Where am I going? Is there an exit up this way? Stop. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's just this. Huh? What is going on with these games, dude? Why do they do this? I was supposed to go here? Yeah. I hate wearing armor. Reminds me of the old days. Anyway, it worked. Let's move on. Cool, it worked, everyone. Jesus Christ. Found a pebble. Nothing? Nothing? Alright, that's bad guy. Let's do it. Gotta test this dude out. Nothing to steal. Dang. Wow. Snack times 4. That bleed, technically, that hit does like 300 damage. So you're the woman they call Sienna. Oh, great. And Bathraz is here as well? How did you pay him? With the gold from our treasury, I guess? Mwahaha! Almost slipped away. You have something that belongs to me. Just give me the amulet and the money and I'll let you live. I'll even refrain from handing you over to the Black Sun Gang. Ain't I nice? Bathuzda stinks. Grab my belongings. That's not all of it. Where's the amulet? Can't I keep it? It fits a lady much better. Sure you can, if you join my girls, that is. Tempting, but I think I'll have to decline, as expected. Largry, be done with it. Got him. My hand, that bitch. Sorry, my reflexes. Just you wait. AngryZorric gutter. Step aside, Largry. Let a professional deal with them. Shut up, you stupid pudding. So you wield a sword of the Suna as well, a rare sight. They say these swords have a will of their own. Can you hear them calling out to each other? Oh, now that you mention it, I can hear my sword calling out for some jello. Now the other guy isn't involved? Copper nugget. Ow! He's weak to fire. That is a lot of freaking damage. $820 damage. Got him. They're strong. Out of my sight, or AngryZorric, you're a failure. Hey, mercenary, how about you give me a hand? My man is missing one. My man is missing one thanks to that woman. No matter what she paid, I'll pay double. Why didn't you say so sooner? What are you doing? Mercenary follows the sound of coin. Let this be a lesson to you, girl. You miserable. Good choice. Are you crazy? I offered you gold. What kind of mercenary are you? We changed sides every time someone flipped a coin. Nobody would hire us anymore. Reputation is more important than gold. Nice. Let's get out of here. Got him. You will regret this. Ah, it hurts so much. Can't go on this pain. Do you hear me, Sienna? You'll regret this. Okay, so now we've pissed off another group. Okay. Got it. Thank you, Bathraz. You paid for it. Here, have the amulet back. Wait, this is not the amulet. It's a stone? Ha ha ha. Are you talking about the amulet here? No one steals from the red succubus that easily, my dear. When did you switch it? Switch. You never had it to begin with. Let's continue. No, that's it. We've done our share. No way. You're supposed to accompany me to the Fiora Woods. I didn't know we'd have to deal with Valanda's biggest band of thieves. It's cost extra, and we don't think you have more money. We'll take our leave. Nonsense. You're kidding me. That's straight up theft. Is it? We thought nobody steals from the red succubus that easily. Got her. Chaz, hello. Welcome. Your voice acting is improving. Bro, please. Stop reading anything. Just go be silence. We're gonna be playing in silence. Probably be better. Who are we going to now? Oh, they're all back together. A toast to our reunion. I'm so glad that nothing happened to you. Glenn took care of me. Yeah. Unconscious in your arms. Thank you for bringing him here safely. Well, the people of Welland helped me. Is it a good idea that we drink here? Shouldn't we be resting? Tormund is close. If it wasn't for the darkness of the night, we could reach it in no time. We've earned this break, right, Sienna? No need to ask me. I'm always available for a drink. Bet you can hold your liquor. You want to find out with just wine? Is that a challenge? Landlord, please bring me your strongest liquor. Honestly, I prefer class. See? I can serve with both. This liqueur here has the fine taste of Arcadian whatever. You know what? Excellent. I plan to travel back to Baki in the future. Let me try it as well. Alright, fetch the fruitlier. Yeah, okay. I see the dialogue's just gonna continue to switch languages on me, so fuck it. Just fuck it. But Blondie has had enough. What do you mean? Are you drunk? Watch out. I did not take a sip. I need to stay sober for the Prince Lynn's sake. Oh my, Rob can't hold his liquor. He gets drunk just by smelling it. You see? We should go to sleep. Enough is enough. Don't get angry, Glenn. We have every reason to celebrate. The Katara Mountains are behind us. Tomorrow, the reward awaits us. They even have the information we're looking for. We can't be sure of that. Maybe we missed something in Farnsport. Worst case, we are paid in gold. This brings us one step closer to the return of the Band of the Iron Bull. Have you forgotten our priorities? Of course not, but without gold, we can't finance our search. We can't live on our family's money forever. Calm down, both of you. If it's the alcohol doing the talking right now, then at least let it speak more about joyful things. Glenn. Oh, we can teach him something. Like +2 attack. And he gains all that. That's it though? Oh, because he learned arms break and restrain for that. So now he has the attack to back it up. Nice. Done. See, he's definitely going to be a party member, but we're going to have to get him again. Women like Sienna are just my type, but unfortunately she doesn't seem to have any interest. Remember, Glenn, it's important to recognize when your attempts are futile. Some men think by being persistent, they are proving their love to the woman, but in reality, they are just creepy. Don't be creepy, Glenn. I left the castle to be sure not to make any naive mistakes. I knew my savings wouldn't last forever, and I would have to do hard, exhausting work that would push me to my limits. I was prepared for the tough world out there, so I thought. But the real problem wasn't doing the hard work. It was the real problem was finding work to begin with. I think it's the size of the text that's throwing me off. Rob and I almost starved to death. Fortunately, he found a job with the city guard and I was able to finance us for a few months. Yeah, my screen is so big that, like, my line of sight gets cut off and I keep stopping trying to freaking read ahead. Then a job opened up for me too. Rob was concerned that it might be too dangerous, but we did it anyway. I'm gonna use OBS to read it. We've had enough of dry bread and watery soup. This was the first instructive lesson for me after I left the castle. Usually my daily life consists only of writing and traveling. Rarely do I get the pleasure of trying out my musical arts. Did you know that when I was a little boy, I was a traveling showman and toured all over Eldria with a troupe? Even as a child, I had a very deep voice and could delight the audience with it. My magic talent was recognized. I was sent to the university in Nisa. My master, Bartholomew, suggested that I devote myself to musical magic. It was the perfect fit for me. If you want small talk, you're in the wrong place. But since I'm drunk, I can make an exception. Did you know I own an airship, the Himmelskeiser, and I even have a crew member. We traveled to Volandis because the Hooge was supposed to be anchored here and our ship needed repairs. I had myself dropped off in Farnsport to earn a little money. Once the repairs were to be done after a couple of weeks, it was supposed to be picked up. Wish we had better timing. Then we could have flown to Tormund on Himmelskeiser. That would have saved us trouble. But fortunately, we are now through Kotara in one piece. I just hope this quest is worth the effort because I have to get back to Farnsport somehow. Scream, a strange one at that. Something wrong? We heard someone screaming. Oh, that? I didn't expect you to notice. We talk about what happened out there. I think I know what it is. How about you explain it to my friends? Pleasure. Please follow me outside. The reason for the scream is the flower here. What do you mean? The flower can scream? If I pick one, yes. Let me explain. As you know, there's a soul in every living being, whether animal, human, monster, or plant. It's developed differently depending on the being. Plant does not have much of it. A monster has a corrupt version. When a living being dies, the soul leaves the body and flows into the maelstrom, a vortex in which all the ether of this world is united. In this whirlpool, the soul dissolves and mixes with other souls. When a living being is born, a new soul forms in the whirlpool of the ether and enters the body. It is an eternal cycle. These plants are very special. People here call them white roses because their true name is unknown in Volandis. It's actually called the Weeping Mary. It has a special characteristic that when it dies, you can see how the soul leaves its body and disappears into the thin air. Sounds like a human scream. How terrifying. Quite annoying for many farmers. You seem to have a soft spot for this plant. Your whole garden is full of them. The scream may be disturbing, but their appearance is beautiful. What's that scream? Princess? Where are you, princess? Let's draw a curtain for tonight. Many people find the soup disgusting if it's not prepared properly. They are right. One must remove the muddy taste of the toad by letting it swim alive in clear water. It's nonsense. Are you still drunk? It's the muddy taste that gives the toad soup the right aroma. Mud is nothing more than damp dirt. You don't mean to tell me that dirt carries taste? Hey, I've eaten both variations. Your toad soup lacks any taste. ... is right. Oh, Sienna, have you slept well? Where is she? Who are you talking about? Lynn, she wasn't in her room. I thought she was out here. Are you talking about the young girl? She left the inn with the first rays of the morning. Seemed to be in a hurry. What? But why would she not wait for us? That can't be true. She does not want to pay us off. I don't believe that. She did not seem particularly stingy. Maybe she's realized that you have not earned your reward. After all, she traveled half the way here only with the redhead. Whatever the reason may be, let's follow her. We should catch up with her quickly. Thanks for your hospitality. You're welcome anytime. Please visit us again soon. All right, we're back in a party. Rob. Who do I want him to switch with? I think... her. For other status effects? I'm not really sure. Anybody need to learn anything? Nope. All right, now the hard part. Getting everybody the right equipment. Weapons all look good. That doesn't do anything I need it to. There's the shimmering garb. That's fine. Okay. That's the best she can have. Metal jerkin. Guess that'll give that to him. That's the best he can have? What? So weak. Alright, she has the life thread for 42% crit chance. Let's give her the swift sandals back. Let's give him the life thread to up his crit to 25. Hers is 27. What does this teach you? Power pierce and power swing. Did he learn those at all? You know, I'm going to keep it on her because he's already at 69 attack. Nice. She's at 65. We're going to put the cleric back on him to learn level 3 that stuff. This for some extra health. Oh, wait. More mind to defense. That looks good. This one... more agility sounds good. Yeah. More agility. Against what? Silence immunity. Ooh, that might be good on him. And then we can put the Pine Helm on him. Alright, everybody's good to go. I think. Let's go back inside and make sure that I did not miss a chest or something here. If you're able to catch up with your friend, she'll be fine. About the living beings in Eldria, there are 5 of their kind: the plants, the monsters, the animals, the humans, and the gods. This chapter shall focus on humans. They are numerous from different species and well documented. The most common species are the ape-like hyams. Since time immemorial, They have been found in every corner of the world and were represented in every social class. Back in olden times, species other than the Hyams used to live in their own communities. That was before the War of the Thousand Kingdoms. The small but wise Memorians, for example, found the Vadi culture, the elegant Hyam-like. Okay, just come on, man. You got to give me something here. If I can't pronounce any of the shit, fuck it. That's why it's so important to get it translated into a thing that people can actually read. And I'm gonna stand by that. I know it pisses people off, but I do not care. Fucking just get... what is that? Whoa. Raises resistance against fire. I would lose wind resistance, gain 35% fire resistance, but it gives 5 TP, attack, defense, magic, and mind. Be pretty good on him. And that opens up this again. I'd rather have the defense on him. Earth defense. Yeah, let's put it on him. Nice. Hold on. Oh, this is maxed. Oh. Well, then we need to put that on a different character. Who shall learn how to heal? You. Yeah. Oh, we already have heal all. She's a weird one. Bam, 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 bam. Walking on them kills them? That's crazy. Where am I going? Is this the right way? It is the right way. I see wolves. How do I open... So there's new stuff. But I can't go back to the mountains now? Right? Yeah, okay. Guess we had to do it all while we were there. Eventually we'll come back, I guess. Let's save after we've done all that. Be silly not to. Squirrel. Okay, guess we're fighting. Nothing to steal. One of them is the alpha. Nice. bum, 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 bum. Okay, that was nice. We're in overdrive. We're weak to wind. Did not kill. Bad luck charm. This one has like no health. Like its health bar isn't even there. It's so low in health. Bad luck charm. Again? How many times you get to act? Overkill. Another bad luck charm. Metal frog. I need to find another one. But it has to be over there, right? Oh, and he got poisoned? That's what you like to see. He does not have an attack that hits everything. Definitely needs one though. This guy's almost dead. Goodbye. Healing Howl. Fantastic, they can heal. Poison him! Yeah! Got him. Nice. Yeah, heal. Nerd. Bad luck charm. Okay. The first hikers from the Katora Mountains arriving so early must have slept at Dambert's. Indeed, we are on our way to Tormund. Our companion has gone ahead. Have you seen her? No, unfortunately not. Are you sure? Don't you want to know what she looked like to begin with? This time of the morning, only people for Tormund's direction pass by here. Nobody crosses the mountains in the dark. So if someone comes from your direction at this time of day, they probably slept at the White Rose Inn. I would have noticed someone passing by, believe me. Village of Iden is close. We should ask there instead of interrogating this dubious figure. Do what you want, but if your companion was a woman, you should hurry. What do you mean? Never mind. Just the ramblings of a dubious figure. Farewell. Let us make haste. Okay. Need iron ore and long feathers. That it? Yeah. Hold on. That was it here? Isn't there a map? There it is. Probably carries on. I want to explore this place a bit more. Oh, it is pointing two other directions. But I don't... There must be one in that town. Okay. Angel Wing. Part of the forest is sealed off. Oh, well, looks like we're going to the town. Anything we can finish here in the meantime? Probably that. Hitting the wrong buttons. Bury treasure. A will to live. Step into the woods. Take a trip by boat. Ratos. Excalibur. Defeat 6 alpha wolves. Oh, these aren't going to get connected. Defeat a gazer while switching every turn. Explore most of the area. Defeat 4 forest worms. Find 3 hidden caves. I don't know how I missed that, but okay. Yeah, I can't get the streak to happen here, so I'm trying to think if I just... Let's go to the town. Wait. Secrets. Sweets. One points down. And this one points over. Found it. Got it. Jump down from there. Dragonfly. Metal frog. These don't seem very foresty. Long feather. Excellent. This did not take me where I thought it would. What is this? Banana. Utility overdrive. Okay. Let's see what we can find in the town. There's nothing there. If you travel northeast, you'll reach the flower fields of Perpetua. Be sure to pack some medicines so that you can protect yourself from status ailments. Need anything? These are all not good weapons. Right? I already own them all. Except the Gladius, which I still have not seen. I don't understand. Sell. New deals. I need a stolen diamond, 2 of those. Need more metal frogs, more ancient coins, and more Perpetuan lemon. I need a yellow snail, which I bet I can get here. A mane. Lowers your TP cost. Fence and mind. Hold on, what does this one cost? 2 branches, water orbs. Those were found here too. Come from old Dambert's. Phew, I want to speak. He's a strange fellow, and there's lots of scary rumors about him. It started when he came to Iden from Tormund. At that time, there was no inn here, but instead of opening one in the village, we moved closer to Kotora. Weathered bone. Group of scientists have set up camp in the west. I wonder what they're looking for. It's never good in a game like this. Scientists. They always cause the problems. Video games always making science look bad. 66A. Bolus. Okay, just for... Okay, there's nothing. Wasn't gonna check, but I decided, you know, it's better to check. Man, my back hurts today. On the way to Tormund, you've almost made it. There's only one force bigger than Fjord Woods on Volandis. That's the Inner Sanctum. It's forbidden to go there, and if you ask me, it's too dangerous as well. I heard fairies live there and play tricks on humans. Fairies, you say? Yeah! The cat loves me. My wife got some delicious coffee today. Would you like to try some? Okay. No? Okay. A snack. Whoosh. Oh, that's how you get to this side. An axe. We got where you're going. Those mushrooms are worth some money in Tormund. Black tippet. HP regen. Triggers HP regen 50% of max, 15% of max HP when under 25%. Yeah, Petatago. Yeah. Supposedly, Dambert of the White Rose Inn was once a scientist. People say he was researching something forbidden and has run out of town. Can you believe it? Bet it has to do with the human experimentation. Now he's a simple innkeeper, or he wants to think that. Can people really change? Keep away from the western part of the Fiera Woods. Forest dragons can be found there. Living in the woods, they've lost the ability to breathe fire, but they're still very dangerous. Sylph's fan. The continents of Eldaria form a ring. If you look at them in the form of a clock, from 1 to 4 o'clock, you'll find the continent of Wapin, the largest of the continents. Here not only the free cities share the landscape, but also the AngryZorric, the public of Dorver, and the city-state of Vadi. In the far north, where the climate is harsh, live the High Brothers. This land of vast plains changes to the south into the largest mountain range in Eldaria, Ramunda, before heading southwest, temperate plains, and southeast to the wild jungles of Vadi. Continue to follow the clock hand. Between 4 and 7 o'clock, you'll find the elongated continent of Doo. Doo-doo. To old documents, the drunken sailors, the continent has long been wrongly classified as a chain of islands. Here, the Suna and Hana populations live in the eternal war, which has already instigated before the War of the Thousand Kingdoms. The peace treaty at the end of the Fifth Era, which was forced upon them, did not change much. Between 7 and 9 o'clock lies the continent of Brandian, which has been completely ruled by the Galtian Empire since time immemorial. Unfortunately, there is not much left of either the empire nor the continent itself, as they were completely devoured by the fungus. Between 9 and 11 lies Jadar, which is dominated by the Doma Desert. Here lies the Empire Revolution to the south, and Nebrilia to the north. At 12 o'clock, we found our beautiful home, Volandis. Too big to call it an island, too small for a continent. Finally, the island of Miranda exists in the middle of the ring. This ends the tour around the known world. Outside the continents lies the ring seas, and what is outside of them, nobody knows. Only the rock mass Pangea in the north was discovered beyond the ring seas, but except for the coast where the mighty Baki live, nothing is known about this place. There's dinosaurs. No. Okay, we're done here, I guess. A few months ago, a mob set out for the old. The reason was Yelena, the daughter of our fisherman. She wanted to meet her fiancé and set out for the entrance to Cortar. She never arrived here. She must have passed by the White Rose Inn, but Bert would not hear of it. He could have missed her, of course, but he was suspiciously sure she never passed there. People thought he was a strange guy anyway. The mob then turned his house upside down, but couldn't find anything. I have a very bad feeling about this. This Dimebert normally have a pretty good sense of person character, but I can't get much out of him. Do you think Lynn is possibly still there? You're not going to tell me the guy kidnapped Lynn while I was sleeping next to her. My sleep is not very deep, I'll have you know. We don't know if you mixed anything into the drinks, though. You can't be serious. Enough. We have to go back. He's right. If we're wrong about our assumptions, she will surely be able to manage the way to Tormund on her own. But if the rumors are true... the dude's creepy. What's that one show, that anime where the guy has a finger gun and he has 5 shots and like... There he goes. Glenn reminds me of that redhead. The way his hair is. Didn't crit him. Ah, but the bleed did kill him, so that's good. Skill level up. That could be anything, right? Banana. Banana. Metal frog. Yeah, get poisoned. Oh, she gained Petal Storm. It only took 5 damage from that poison? That's... Dang. Skill level up. Who is learning stuff? What? Cross slash is maxed. But we learned that, right? Right? Whatever, we're just getting stronger. Metal frog. Dragonfly. Spring. Branch. Okay, so branches are here. Root and garment. Alright, we'll reset here. Bum, 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 bum. Root. Oh, we want to go back and do this. Oh, the wolves don't come back. I have to leave completely and then come back. Which I should do, right? Because I have to beat 6 alpha wolves? Okay. For 5 horns? I don't think we need horns. We need iron. I should just went out this way. Keep critting the bottom wolf, but not... Okay, never mind. Not enough. This will be. Yeah, get wrecked. Nice. Another branch. Last alpha wolf. Agility buff. More healing. Yay. Those 3 done. Okay. Jute fiber. I don't think I got... Oh, I did get enough for that. Super rare material pack. Gold ore, giant's hide, tough rips, yak grass fiber, and hard shell. I have not seen anything that requires any of that. No stolen diamonds, no mains. Let's see. Gazing eye, simple leaf, garment. I need 2 more water orbs. Banana. Metal frog, yellow snow. Alright, we're leaving. I just wanted to get that stuff done. Do a little bit of grind. Off we go. What in Graveyard Keeper? What is this place? Are these cells? Need to find Lynn fast. Experiment was a success. I was able to transfer a plant's ether into another plant. Its magical potential increased drastically. That was only the easy part. Uh-oh. It's moving souls around. It's never a good thing. The result of my experiments are astonishing. I was able to put the soul of a plant into a monster. Again, the magical potential increased. Unfortunately, the monster died. My colleagues will not like to hear it, but I have to change my test objects. Objects? More jute fiber. Uh-oh. Court of Ethics has banned me from Tormund. Pa, wage war for over a century, but cry foul when a few lives are lost. Without human experimentation, won't be able to get any results. This is a lot of digging. Progress. The human test subjects increased their magic abilities immensely, but similar to the monsters, no one survived the experiments. However, I succeeded multiple times in embedding the human souls into plants. They survived the procedure and are blooming in white splendor throughout my garden. They are humans screaming. What did he do to you? She's unconscious, but otherwise fine. Let's take her and leave quickly. Straight into my trap! If only you had moved to Tormund and not listened to the gossip of the villagers. You release them from their torrent of being a flower? Maybe being a flower isn't too bad, though. I mean, you lousy piece of shit, I'll kill you. Do not waste your strength. The way I see it, we will spend the next few days having a good time together. You think these bars will prevent me from slitting your throat, then I'm pretty sure they'll hold your anger. They've been tested several times, so calm down for now. You were involved in these things as well, child? I don't think that's a child. What is this all about? You know me as Dambert, the landlord of this cozy inn, but I'm actually a former scientist from Tormund. This here is my little laboratory. What sick shit have you been doing here? Glad you asked. For centuries, the magical potential of all races has been declining from generation to generation. In a few decades, nobody will be able to cast magic anymore. My goal is to tickle out this potential. For this reason, you're abducting people. If I can infuse several souls into one living being, I might raise its magical potential tremendously. So I developed a procedure to catch and infuse souls. I obviously needed test subjects, though. Started with flowers, but eventually switched to monsters, then humans. Unfortunately, I forgot one thing. A soul is not only a collection of ether, it is the collective consciousness of a living being. With the soul, I transferred not only ether, but also personalities and memories. It's like a second identity would enter the body. The highly developed human mind broke immediately. It went insane. Theoretically, it was a success. The magical potential increased. If it had not killed itself, its body would have endured the strain and would still be alive. Can you believe it? You did this? Lynn, you're awake. I already thought their screams sounded differently. The weeping Marys in your garden, are they human souls I infused into flowers? Only some of them, I must add. The ether makes them bloom even prettier. You're mad! Fully developed human mind that can see, hear, and feel. Trapped inside of a flower, deprived of everything. Nobody noticed the disappearance of so many people. Most people here are travelers whose homes are far away, and the Kortara Mountains are not considered very safe. Once a month a person disappeared, no one would think anything of it. But I must confess, maybe I overdid it a bit. The people of Iden got suspicious. Alright, thanks for answering my questions. In retrospect, I shouldn't have asked, so let's stop it here. You'll pay now. And how will you do this? How? You don't actually think a lousy lock could keep me in, do you? After them! I will never forgive this man. Lynn, are you able to walk? Yes, I'm fine. I'm just a loss for words. And save them for now. New skills! Yeah, we got Lynn. Third eye. Oh yeah, she has her jumps. Okay, let's give her some more magic. Should give her all of that. Make sure she has her best weapon. Oh. I need her to have that. Does she know? Oh. Weird. Guess not. Dun, dun, dun. Pretty much took everything away from him. Yeah. All right. But I think I want to put I'll switch those two. Yeah. Why do you have so much? He needs more skills. Cannot steal from them. They're weak to wind. See how much damage this does. Okay. They gave me snacks. Just double checking. Ba-ba-dum-ba-ba-dum. Fun times. Ba-da-da-da. We'll just do this again. We win. Of course, I gained Petal Storm after. 340A. Now 4 of them. And he's going first? Just barely got no overdrive. That 5 poison damage killed that one. Lol. Got a snack. So all the doors are open? Oh, because it... So that's where all the things came from. Because the gates were opened. I get it. More! Yeah, I'm gonna change something when I'm done here. Because... I need to do more damage. Him specifically is going to take that away from her, which gonna hurt her crit chance by 2%. But he needs attacks that can hit everything. We double check, yeah. She's gonna lose some damage, but a metal jerkin? That's crazy. If only... Actually, it is better than what he has, technically. But he technically needs better armor. For now. Lynn feels like he's holding the party back for sure. Well, actually, he does a lot of other things that we just... Single target, he's great. But right now, he needs to hit everything. So all the damage sort of adds up on everything all at once. It adds a lot of pressure. Clears him out a little faster. He's only better now because of putting that on, so. Alright, let's see what this little girl turns into. Damn it, how did this happen? Where do you think you're going, child? Stop right there. Curses! There's nowhere left, you monster. Your abominable deeds will have an end now. Ha, Arlette, to me! The girl? What are you waiting for? Go, or you'll get a beating. Magical potential impossible. Well, now you're at a loss for words, aren't you? Arlette's the only one who's survived the infusion of countless souls. You're not serious. I swear to you, shitface, you'll never get out of here alive. You do not decide that. Go, Arlette, show them your power. Can we just beat him up and be like, yo, join us? I can steal. Gold nugget. Ha! I want to stay in overdrive. We're going to do that, and then we're going to break her speed. And then we're going to bleed her. And he has resistance, and then we're going to break her armor. Here's everybody's critical chance buff. Lowers overdrive by 15. Nah. Come here. She's weak to water. This will put us in a very bad place, though. Do it. All stats up. What? Soul infusion, absorb damage. Need to get out of overheat. Ba-da-da-dum. No! Yes! I didn't need to do that. But he needed it too, so... Absorb damage. That overdrive goes up way too fast. Nice. She has a lot of health. He stepped on one of the flowers. The little girl dies. What is this, Arlette? That can't be all you've got. It's over. You brat, you're useless. Stop. What are you doing? Not the flowers. Stop it. My precious flowers. She lives. Her wounds are severe. I can only treat them temporarily. We have to bring her to a doctor. But are we doing her a favor? It's not for us to decide. Even in times of peace, one is not spared from the cruelty of man. If you think this was a particularly cruel example, then you haven't experienced much of the world yet. Are you telling me this is a common story to tell at a campfire? No, it's a common story to withhold at a campfire. There, that should do it. We have to go. Let's take her to Aiden. The doctor would take care of her, poor girl. I cannot fathom what she has been through. Thanks for solving the problem, damn Bert. There was a lot of gossip about him, but nobody would have thought that such cruelties were committed on his property. Must thank you as well. My daughter, Yelena, was probably one of his victims. She disappeared without a trace a few moons ago. That didn't suit her at all. When I think about what he did to her, we will leave for the White Rose Inn right away and take care of his property. Just wish I could strangle this monster with my own hands. Now shut up. Can't a person here drink his ale in peace? General Godfrey? Sorry, we will be quieter. The volume is not even the problem, dollface, but the content. He's talking crap. I can't listen to that. What do you mean? Please avoid the conversation. This is General Godfrey of Tyrann. Usually he comes here for a drink because the constant rain and torment depresses him too much, or so he says. He is not to be joked with. I do not know him. He must be new. We shouldn't get to know him. Remember, Mathai? Keep your identity secret until we're in Tormund. It's not far away. This Dimber, what he was called, wanted to change the world. He wanted to accomplish great deeds. This is admirable. Did you hear what he was doing? Of course I did. Do you know how many people stand in the way of progress and are crushed every day? The weak just die, no different to a good old-fashioned war. How can... Now be quiet. What are you trying to tell me, huh? You don't agree with me? Do you want to claim that the life your daughter weighs more than progress? Killian, hold yourself back. Even if we were to beat him up and we run away, the village would surely feel the consequences. His father or another daughter can't be that hard for you. You're breeding like rabbits. You'll probably remember the gutter where you fell upon her mother for the first time. Find a new victim there. You asshole! What did you say? Who do you think you're talking to? Gwen got him. I'm sorry. What have you done? He'll take revenge on the entire village. Can this day get any worse? He's asleep? Thank God, and you. Grateful for Dan, but please leave now. If we're lucky, he will have forgotten everything when he wakes up. First is then the General Godfrey. What's wrong with these people? Well, people have the potential to be as angels, and yet often they choose to act like demons. We want us not let us get us down. It is our job to make the world a better place. That's why we have to rebuild our group, Glenn. Let's move on. We leave the village to the north. Well, that guy was fun. Eva, are you well, Raphael? I heard a demon attack the banquet. I only got a few scratches from it. That's a relief. You're needed here. His Holiness is behaving strangely. How so? Closed half of all churches in the southern Pangaea and almost all orphanages in the free cities. Can you imagine the chaos that is going on right now? The citizens are terrified. They are losing their faith. He has his reasons. Only I do not see these reasons. I've already spoken to Sir Dominant Inquisitor Eva. Don't worry so much. This blade serves to judge heretics. It has no other function. This topic does not fall within your jurisdiction. We are the swords of the church. You don't have to tell me that. But if I do not know His Holiness targets, where do I strike? A sword does not need to see. It must be guided by a steady hand. Then it can find its targets. That's a big dude. His Holiness knows what he is doing. Visitor Wyatt. He is awaiting us. Come. We'll talk another time. That's the weirdest looking black mage I've ever seen. Pope! Look at that, Raphael. Why are you back? There were complications. I had to... Yes. I've already heard about it. A demon or something. Have you forgotten your orders? You're the most reliable sword I have at hand, and therefore it hurts me all the more that you return so early. Forgive me, Your Holiness. I will leave for Volandis immediately. It is in good hands with me. Under my supervision, the church will be able to expand even further. Why Volandis, if I may ask, Your Holiness? Volandis is the swamp of the wicked. As you know, war has been raging there for years. It is time we show the pagans the true way. Let Raphael see to it that we gain a foothold there. Marcus now receives you. Oh, great. You three come along with me. Marcos. Marquez. There. Okay. Internet. What's up, Internet? What's going on, Internet? Hello, Internet? Guaranteed it's Discord, though. Guaranteed it's Discord. Boom, just like that. Got my bandwidth back. There, we have the reason for our red numbers, His Holiness himself. Uh-oh. Clicked on the game and nothing's happening. Oh, watch your tongue. Unlike you, I have a reputation to keep. Cannot blame the bad business on him alone. I can't. The church division is squandering money all over the place. Soldiers, churches, priests, orphanages. And do you know in how many countries people still pay taxes? Almost nowhere. I hear that you had to close several locations. Where does the money you save go? It's probably running away from you. You make it easy for yourselves. We may not make a direct profit, but the success of all your departments is based on our work. We are the ones who civilize the barbarians. We turn monkeys into men so that they're able to use your tools and throw money into your purses. Without the church, you are nothing. You're here. Well spoken. Enough! Stop it altogether. His Holiness certainly has good reasons to close some of his locations. I trust him. He's the foundation of our faith. I tolerate no disrespect. Forgive me, my lord, but it's time for results. I read the report from Volandis. Inquisitor Raphael, I trust you'll be returning shortly. I will do so tonight, my lord. Normally no beast would scare me away, but this red-eyed demon was in a league of its own. Red-eyed, you say? My lord? Please come closer. The rest of you, leave the room. Closer, kneel down. Impossible. My lord, you actually met her there, did you not? What do you mean, my lord? The Holy Mother, she is in Volandis. Can that be? Does fate bring them together? Do not quite understand. From now on, you're under my direct command. But my faith binds me to His Holiness. And will stay this way, Raphael. Listen to me. Your mission remains basically unchanged, but beyond that, you have two things to do for me. First, somewhere in Volandis lies the grave of the Lady Rena. You must find it. The grave of Lady Rena? Might just be Reyna. But even more so, but wait, even more importantly is that to bring the Holy Mother to me, she has returned. You met her at the banquet. Her name, she's Princess Celestia Valkyria of Tyrion. Bring her to me, Raphael. She is the foundation of her faith and our company. Very long time ago, when Eldria was still divided into thousands of kingdoms and wars raged in every corner, abysmal evil appeared. It is said that it was created out of the suffering, despair, and hatred of mankind. Within 7 days, it plunged the world into a sea of flames, inexorably extinguishing life almost everywhere. No weapons existed that could destroy it. Eldria seemed lost. However, with the power of one god under the guidance of the Holy Mother, the evil could be sealed. Till today, it sleeps in its cage, waiting for its chance. The arrival of the Holy Mother is a sign that time for the final battle draws near. Raphael, we stand at a crossroads of destiny. It is your task that we follow the light on the right path. You are responsible for the future of this world. Dang! We getting some story progress. Okay. We can learn. You get, man, 25 health points? Dang, that's a lot of health points. Attack stance. Nah. Let's take the health points. Nice. Health points? Oh no, we need water jump. Alright. Now we can hit everything. We're gonna have to get rid of cleanse, I think. Consecutive use. Defense in mind by 10% for 3 turns. Or give him some agility. This attack dealing extra 3 times damage on paralyzed targets. Or more rare drops. Crit damage up might be good. Oh no, I need this, right? Because I don't always have this. That's all. Yeah. Let's go ahead and take that so she has a 1 target skill. Let's give you attack and let's give you crit plus 5%. Grants HP absorbed shield, absorbs damage with a potency of 0.2 for 2 turns. All. Interesting. And this gives regen to everybody. Yeah, I want that. Water jump. All they have? This is almost level 3, 25% resistance against fire. He doesn't have enough. Mind up. Not enough. Tons of points, nothing to spend it on. That's not true. Yes. Yes, I would like to level that up now. Let's get it done. Crit up. Counter agility up. Hold on. She already had this by 15? And then she has... I gave her more on her sword by like 30 or something like that, or 40? She does like 50% extra crit damage? That's insane. I don't need to change anything here. Yeah, nothing here. Mind up. and there's nothing to change here. But he can give regen to everybody now for 5 turns, raise its potency, and then raise its potency and 3 more turns. So that's pretty good. 12% for 8 turns. What's this one? 12% for 8 turns. At level 2. I want to buy this. I keep pressing wrong button. Yes. Okay. So 12% more defense for 8 turns. 12% more attack for 8 turns. And then I can give regen. Once it's fully done, it will give 0.4% for 8 turns. So he can do a lot of setup for our characters. You know, I'm just realizing up there where the characters are, I think there's a lot of room for some characters. I wonder how far it will go, how many characters. Because the one guy we found, I'm guessing, will come back. No iron ore. Because, yeah, we can still upgrade this. I mean, I'm not going to upgrade it until I have him in the group again, but we'll probably have a better weapon. Beast pelts. Alright. I need another beast pelt to level that armor up. And iron ore! Okay. I'm guessing we can move on, but I want to double check. Wind. Bad luck charm. Excellent. Lynn is really fun to have in the group. Also, it's nice to spread out Glenn's damage a little bit, so we're not wasting as much. Soldier is still there. So we still can't explore all the forest. Dumb. A garment. Banana. That guy's sparkly. Banana. Good. Stop healing. No. She's gonna undo all of what they just did. One is poison. Dang. Didn't get Petal Storm. Got the rare oh yeah, we have a bestiary. got that golden nugget. Where is... But the wolves have yak grass fiber too? That's weird. Bad luck charm, and then bad luck charm with yak grass fiber. Love you some gold nuggets. I want to see who took over here. We're going to take a quick break. We've been going for about 2.5 hours. I'm going to get up, stretch, use the restroom. All right, I know that was a much longer break than expected. I wee-weed all over myself. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's not what happened. All right, so what happened is my back was hurting, so I just went to go stretch. And I was stretching, and then I got out of the bed and did some, you know, the knee lifts. You lift your knee up, and then I was stretching my lower back. My hamstrings a little bit, and Bo came up on the bed, and I was like, oh, hey, Bo, blah, 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 blah. And I kept doing a little bit of stretches, and then I reached down to pick him up, put him up on my belly like I do sometimes, so I can just quickly rub his back. And you may notice I'm no longer wearing the red shirt. I had sweatpants on. I don't anymore. I scared Bo by grabbing him too quickly, and he peed all over me. I don't know what is up with my dogs and peeing all over everything, but come on. Yesterday, Lucky, he's having kidney issues. He was under the blanket with me and Bo. He got up, shook, and just started to pee right on my bed. I have no idea if he just couldn't hold it anymore or he just didn't realize he was doing it, but that was yesterday's event. I'm wearing shorts now, but I had to go carefully take off this shirt so it didn't get in my beard, because that takes forever to wash out. And I had to change everything, because when he started to pee, I panicked. Was like, what are you doing? I gotta just accept that the dog is peeing sometimes and just not make a bigger mess by moving him. Well, Bo gets scared. He panic pees. It's okay, buddy. I still love you, buddy. I didn't yell. I was like, come on. So I had to go wash up, change clothes. Oh man, it was a whole thing. It was a whole freaking thing. I don't know what's going on lately. Just they need to stop peeing on me and the things and the floor. Well, actually, Lucky does most of that, but Bo, he just panics. Sometimes he does it like if he feels trapped, like he comes to run into my room, but I'm leaving. Like there's not a lot of room on the exit out. He'll just sit. He'll just suddenly sit. And if I reach down to try to pick him up, he'll just pee. Because he thinks he's in trouble or something. I don't know. He just thinks he's in trouble sometimes when you grab him. But I was grabbing him to put him up on my belly like I've done, I don't know, a dozen times already this couple weeks. He just gets scared sometimes. I don't know why. Anyhow, that was my break. And then I was like, oh, I want a soda. Because I'm tired of drinking that energy drink. Energy drinks just aren't as good as they used to be or something. I don't know. I'm not enjoying it. Can we get back to playing video games? So I have a different shirt on now, everyone. Fun times. Where are we going? North? Maybe that's why that history book was there. Yeah, I don't think anything's here. Which I was just making sure. Sometimes in RPGs, you beat something, you go back, and then lets you do stuff, but not this time. All right. Let's go. We'll have to beat up these wolves. Guess we didn't have to, but whatever. Was all redheads? What? Are you talking about the characters? I guess they all have like red hair. So confused for a moment. They just have red hair. Yeah, grass fiber. Oh, she crit. Goodbye. Skill level up. Root. I might as well grab some more of this too, huh? These just happen to be the characters I like to play with. Rob, the guy who uses a bow, I don't like him very much, but then, like, when I was stuck with him, his conditions and stuff, I did start to enjoy. They're all, like, brown, red hair, orange hair, and yellow, just, like, warm colors. Ow. Bum, bum, bottom. No healing. Undo. You know, crits also work, everyone. Jesus Christ. Would you just crit? SP gained. Branch. Root. Gotta run all the way around. I think I needed 2 garments. Right? Branch. There we go. But we're already doing this, so I might as well grab these 2, run back around. Garment in the spring, okay. See what else we can get before we move on. I thought I was min-maxing, but when I went to the mountains to start getting my ass kicked, I was like, maybe they want you to do a lot of this. Or I'm just not taking advantage of the crystals enough. Oh no, I needed a water orb. I think I did need the garment still, but... Okay, never mind. Need to find something that gives iron ore. Yeah, we can continue on. What? These give mains, I'm guessing? Yo, why are you going so fast? And I can steal? Beast pelt. Oh, we needed that too. Let's focus one. Earth. She cannot do anything really, so let's do that. What the flip? Alright, there's a main. Excellent. I should have put Rob behind her. It's a good idea. We need to switch that. Because if she can't do physical damage, then we need Rob to do conditional damage. Got a horn, but I needed the beast pelt. I have lots of horns. Formation. Rob. Alright. Hold on. Where was that pointing? This direction. Up, and then down that way. Okay. Antidote. I think it's probably up. Ducks. A frog. Get over there. A Lino from Thundercats? I didn't hear any ho. Okay, well that's not good. Ooh, she got Petal Storm. Jesus Christ! Let's just try this. Maybe we have enough. I choose you. Did not kill. Did that time. Hey, we got a main. Okay, don't know what that is. It's an Excalibur. And he has lots of defense. Physical resist. Okay. Okay, now he's even slower. Yep. That's a physical attack? I can't... Weak to water. Yeah, that doesn't hit. This hits, but it doesn't do damage. What? Do I have... There we go. She did not have the offensive buff or the defensive one now that I think about it. Look how much health he has. I'm gonna run out of those. Dun, 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 dun. Missed. Ow. I can't do anything. Except keep them slow, I guess. Almost there. Restrain. Excellent. Still not dead. Oh no, I came out of overdrive. Smart move. Yay, we did it. 5 long feathers. I need to defeat 3 more Vins and find a class emblem here. And it will go into our into our chain here. Giving us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to it, which would give us a sacred water. Oh. Not that great. No way, that's not a secret. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's gotta be there, right? God King Bog the Real Gob. Elastic Wing. Did you actually make it through Katora on your own, Sienna? Avoiding danger is my talent. It didn't seem to have quite worked out so far. Let's call it a run of bad luck. Granted, in Katara, a Lisvin with magical abilities helped me. No magic, huh? 1,000 A. Garment. Simple leaf. Pointing down. Also pointing over here. Ah, I found it! Aha! Dragonfly. There can only be one alpha. Get wrecked. No healing. Okay. Bolus. I missed the entrance to that. I don't know how. Sweets. Another metal jerkin. One less defense for one more mind. She has so little HP. Shimmering Garb would not help her. I was gonna take his. Give him the other one. 750A. Seems like the end of the road, unless I go back and try to beat that one thing. I can't go over to where the camp is. Well, if we can go east, we can go back around, try to get this other stuff done. Beat up some bins. 219A. People just leaving their money around. Can't trick me. Miranda Bolero? Looks like it's a mind. She can wear it. It's better than what she has on. I'm gonna save really quick because this seems like a place where there'd be a boss. That just jumps you. Big and open. No, we can't. Come on. That's some bullshit. Doesn't look like it's a boss. But it does look like it's the end of the line. Oh, I can go this way, though? Oh, because that's a boss. Should we try it? Should we try these bosses at all? What are you? Oh, it's a forest worm. Nothing to steal. That was not a lot of damage. That was not a lot of damage. Ancient spores. Paralyzed. No strength or weakness. Poison it. We're in an overdrive. Slow it down. Buffed. Oh, you know what? I think it'll keep us in overdrive. Let's completely break him down. Don't want to do that without her. Go ahead and do this. That's some damage. What would hurt a dragon? Wind. Barely back into overdrive. Nice crit. Awesome. Oh, he's done. Got a Dragon Spore. Wow, I beat it. And I needed to beat how many of those? 4. It's tough, but it's doable. So what was it protecting? Oh, there's another. That's not 1, that's 2. There's a bridge above me. That leads to other things. Well. Okay, that didn't work. We're gonna have to do it. It's gonna be a little harder. Oh! I don't think this one's gonna go as well. Ta-da. You can escape. That's an option. I just wanted to sort of go back to the save, but... Okay, we can't do whatever this is. So the game will let me die. I want to check this other boss now, because now I have confidence. Simple leaf. Where am I? Okay. I thought it wasn't gonna stop. Let's try this one. Okay, what are you called? A gazer. Weak to water. It's gazing into the distance. This one's not as hard as the dragon at all. There's the gazing eye. Debuff overdrive. But now we're south of the forest wyverns. That was weird. Like, I full on stopped for some reason. Yeah, there's 2 there. Finally found one of these. 900A! Hard shell times 4. 2 more wyverns. It's almost like... somebody built all that stuff above me so they didn't have to fuck around with wyverns. Whoa! Yet, I don't see a way there except from the north. So I'd have to beat those 2 wyverns to get up top here and look at this stuff. And it doesn't... it doesn't look like it's possible. So I can beat 3 of them. I don't know if I'm missing the class emblem there. I didn't find one there either. Oh, this is a different place. And I can't get to that because it says wrong way. Defeat Vins without going into overdrive. Defeat Vins without going into overdrive. Defeat a gazer while switching every turn. $18 out of 38 chests. Elemental tablets. Shielded mail. Lots more health. She can't wear it. Oh, he can wear it? Really? Less TP, more HP, more defense, less mind. I think I'm just gonna give it to him. Lose the 3 mind, gain some of that. Takes iron to upgrade, right? Yeah. Look at that. Who are you? Errand boys, huh? Don't get in our way. The river's water doesn't seem to have any special properties. I wonder how it preserved the body so well. The what? Probably made the discovery of the sin. Hey, who are you? Away with you. You can find numerous giant skeletons in Kotara Mountains, but we've never found such a well-preserved specimen. Looks almost alive. You'd think it'd rise at any moment. Would I like to pray? Hold on. Let's go. Now, who is this? I greet you, adventurers of Volandis. My voice echoing through thy heart shall bestow upon thee the power of ages long gone by. Prove thyself worthy, and thou shalt receive the gift. Ah! Okay. That was a really good freaking start. Even better. Even better. Weak to water. Alright, I'm gonna try to do something. Oh, you're out of TP? You're short by 2 because we're not in overdrive. That was not enough. Hard shell. Yeah! We got the other one too. We got 2 of them. Josh Gall. I'm sorry, I missed you there. Accept the emblem offered by Cardelio the Vampire. Now go forth, brave warriors and curious adventurers, for thee are the future of Eldria. We got 3 things there. This game looks amazing. What would you give it out of 10? Right now, a 9 out of 10. I mean, it hits all the RPG points. Awesome. And then we get the Sacred Water back. I need 3 more for a Grimoire Shard. We could do this one by setting up the formation 3x2. The Gazer is not that hard to beat. Ready, give me a moment. Need to take a quick break to see what Lucky's doing. Here, Beat. Alright, everyone, I am back. What a complex day. Well, actually, I better go to the bigger screen for this. So, here is Lucky, and this is Lucky a little bit lethargic. And I don't know if you can tell, you can't really see it on camera, but his nose is a little stuffy. You can see a little bit of a bulge up here. It looks like he either got into something he wasn't supposed to, or... Yeah, you can sneeze on me, thanks. He can still breathe. He still drank water, so he's fine. Or his allergies are acting up. Finally. But you can see he's a very sad dog right now. So that's why I needed to get up and take a look at him. And his tongue sticks out because he's getting old. He probably has a lesion on his brain or something, and that's a syndrome. When a dog just has its tongue hanging out, it's usually a sign that they're getting old. I know, buddy. And when he doesn't feel good, this is what he does. Yeah, they are. But if it's not allergies, well, I might have to take him to the vet. He's falling asleep because I'm so warm. It's really warm in this room. Did you realize you're cuddling with me? But I'm gonna put him in his heated bed, which is even warmer, and keep him relaxed. Go, buddy. All right. But anyways, he got up and he was not immediately going anywhere, which is not usual, so I'll just keep checking him. Bobo, do you want to come here? We went outside for a moment, and Bo liked it out there because it's a nice day outside, but we had to come back inside. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't want to take another day off. And then he peed on me, and now I was holding his brother and not him. All right, so we got to check out the new emblem. Deals 10% more, so it's an undead killer, and lose 5% HP, but attacks get stronger by 5%. Hold on, but I'm gaining HP. What if I give this to him? Hold on, but I'm gaining HP. What the frick? Only takes care of themselves. So it raises HP and TP. Restores 60 Ether Sucker. Restores 60 TP self. Restores HP with the potency of 1.3. Passive. The HP sacrifice, is that per attack? I don't know. Let's put it on her. She needs HP. Rather, she had this one, I think. But I think she needs both attack and magic. So I gave her that. Whatevs. Now they're learning stuff. Okay, skills, set skills. Ah, but it goes up by 5% each time. $1.5. We'll see. I didn't find one in the mountains. Maybe I didn't explore enough. safe. I'm to cut these trees and make space for the camp to expand. Doing all this alone will take some time, though. So eventually this will open up. Okay. Let me set up the formation. So I'm going to put Glenn here and Lynn here. That looks good. We're going to go do that gazer thing. So we can get a 38 chain. We're not going to be able to get those treasure chests. And that's a different place. We were not able to get that because we couldn't go to the east side, but who knows? Explore most of the area. I could do that, but I don't think I can do that. So I think this is the last thing we can do, and we have to move on. That's the wrong way. Unless there was another shortcut somewhere to that other map. Which, looking at it now, it's a pretty big possibility. This way. Oh, I need to leave the forest and come back. Oh, what's the fastest way to do that? Head east. Actually, the fastest way is just a port, but I want to grab some of this stuff. Unless that hidden treasure is like right over here. Alright, let me double check. So I can't walk over the log. Yeah, it must be something from the other side. I'm gonna sell what I have. No new deals, but we did finish this one. Got a heavenly ring. Never seen stolen diamonds. Got enough of that. Where were the water orbs? Was that back in the other, so we need one more gazing eye to get a bangle. What was it? Heavenly ring. Reduces cost of skills by 20%. Might be good on him, actually. But he has the crit. Maybe not. We could give her the crit and give him back. 25% just doesn't seem to be enough. And stacking it with warrior to get that extra attack and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, we can upgrade the metal jerkin. This does not take iron ore. That is extremely cheap. That, yeah, this thing is way behind all the other stuff. What the frick? Didn't find iron ore. Okay, let's upgrade that. Okay, so 2 of those fully upgraded. Upgrade that. And now I just need iron ore for that. Iron ore for this dude. Nothing else matters. Okay. Just to double check. Yeah, 1 more mine for 2 less that. No, it's not worth it. I cannot believe this is the strongest thing she has. And he needs that. Okay. Hold on, where's she at? Lots of extra defense. He'll be fine. I was just thinking about something. What was it? Let's go get this other thing done. Just so I can say I got it done. I doubt there would be a secret passage that way. It could be, though. It wasn't far. I have to go all the way to that south side. Ho 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 ho. What? I can go back? What? Hold on. Can I go all the way back to the mountains? Can I explore all of this now? I didn't know I could port all the way back here. Ah, crap. Weakness is wind. I don't think she got a boost out of that, did she? Purity 3. Purity 4. Purity 5. Hello. So what did I not get done in the mountains? It was down this way? Two-winged angel. I need to find one more hidden cave. Explore most of the area. I've never seen those. Waterfly. Yeah, she loses 5% HP every time she attacks. I don't remember these things being that tough. Did that raise? I almost want to equip this thing here. Fire resistance maxed. Oh, I'm on the wrong guy. Undead killer HP sacrifice. And I have those up there. Okay. Confusing myself. Let me see what happens on him. Five-leaf clover. Monster fangs times 4. Something to steal. It's crit. Wait, did I never put cleric back on somebody? Oh my goodness, I'm so bad at this game, dude. Alright. Two water orbs. I needed that. Yeah, I never put that back on anyone. Whoops. Lol. No way. No way this is just here. What? The flip? I just walk across? Status resistant to RAM? What the frick is that? I didn't know I could open those. Didn't I try to open one of those before? Where did that go? Status? I might not have access to it yet. I don't think I have access to it. Whatever that was. Wait, I've never been in this area. Oh. Okay, hold on. What is this? Titan Elemental. Weak to wind. Cannot steal, but it can be canned. I poisoned 2 things there. It just stole 50. What the flip? All right, we're in the overdrive. I think it's in my best interest to do this. It's stilling TP. Now we're down to this guy. Well, that was fun. So they drop the... He can drop an Earth Core, common, but he didn't drop one this time. 1500 HP? This mountain sucks. Alright, what was he protecting? Am I lost? Evasion ram. That sounds like parts for the mech. Oh, there's another one right there. Well, might as well fight it. Not even on the map. Whatever. That's more than 5% HP. Right? Guy's annoying AF. Each one I hit, it drains HP. Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, I thought he didn't die. I don't think he did. I think he died to bleeding. So this was a secret area for those things? Not so much anything else I needed. You just walk across gaps. Canyons. There are just secrets everywhere in this game. Like, this isn't even on the map. Alright, let's go this way and see what we missed. Did I find all the, I did. No, I did not. I still need 2 more? It's the one I found. Points that way. Whoa! Okay. Why? Snake cheek. That leaves the area. Doom resist. For every free equip slot? Huh? Oh, I see. I see. Have to go up and around. Goodbye. I don't trust none of it now. Is there an auto combat feature in this? I don't think so. But I'll be honest, I didn't press all the buttons until I wanted to run away from those wyverns, so I still don't think so. But there might be some feature. And I don't know if the New Game Plus... Oh, that's backwards. Oh, this is where we first came into the map. Whoops. There it is. Skill RAM. Immunity against blind, sleep, paralysis, and doom. Evasion RAM. 25% chance to get another dodge after dodging. 10% chance to dodge a physical attack. What is that? Hey, we got gauntlets. Raises attack. Hold on. Yeah, we have to go back to get the gazing eye. If I can figure out where stolen diamond is. I think I know how to get the ancient coin, but not the lemons. Okay. How much does it raise the attack? By 3. And then gives 10% up? Huh? The hell does that mean? Oh, it's based on the attack. This only gives me +2? So the higher the attack, the better. So he gets the most benefit, but would lose the crit chance. I could raise his crit chance by 15, bringing it up to 22% chance to crit. Just have what's-his-face hit even harder, because he has a 5% boost to his attack. Yeah, I guess so. Guess he'll just be slower. I mean, he's still running at 10%, so better than 5. I guess. Now, how do I level it up? There we go. Yeah, level 2 power swing. All right, now we're doing a full damage. I guess we could get power pierce in there if we really wanted to, but cross slash is so much better, and it's already maxed out. Yeah, still better. Ooh, we can raise his attack. 60, nice. Oh, I didn't know he gains HP with that. Oh. Raise the heal all. I sort of want to upgrade this, the wind jump, because so many things are weak to it. 10% more damage. Nah. Nah. I mean, $20% more with that. I think I want to do this. Because instead of just losing 5% HP for hitting one thing, at least now I get 10% more attack instead of 5. And I definitely want this maxed out sooner rather than later to take full advantage of the extra damage. So his attack 72. Yeah, I guess that's good. Dun, 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 dun. Six turns. Do I want to go ahead and max that out? Yeah, I do. Go ahead and get that done. What else we got here? He's sort of like whatever. Poetic March is almost done. We can almost go ahead and level this up to 2, which might be good. Yeah. All right. We're hitting harder. We'll definitely be able to test it because gotta get jumped. Yeah, more damage. Oh, she got Pedal Storm. And now she has an agility buff. Nice. Jesus. Lynn didn't even get to go! I don't think there's any way the caves, right? Ah, fuck it, just fight them. Why am I working so hard? I can beat these things. Like, if I can annihilate 2 of them, I can definitely annihilate 3. I don't like that, though. Hello? Yeah, I mean... Thanks? So here's the bridge. There's no way across the bridge. So I'd have to go back to the west side to get to that middle one. And is there a way to do that? Like, how did we get to Flandern in the first place? That was one of the story arcs, right? Maybe the mines? But we couldn't reach it through here, right? Unless we can go north. Wait, if I want to go north, I need to go into this place. I need to go into the enemy's lion's den. Oh, it's not gonna let me do that? This is so weird. I was hoping to get some iron ore. This is becoming a waste of time, sort of, because we found all that other stuff. Unless the mines let me go further north. Maybe they just don't want me to do that area yet? I don't know. That's what it feels like. That's the only one? I wanted to go back here to go check out something else. Let's beat the crap out of this thing again. Why not? How strong are we now? Yakhorn. Ow. One SP. Potato-shaped turtle. Yeah, and this is where it ends here. I don't think there's any secrets. But I do think I needed to hit that switch. For maybe someplace else? Is this where I got the ancient coin? Dang, no chance. Used a bandage. Yep, there's an ancient coin. I think I only needed one. There's no reason not to reset the room. I thought there was one to grab here, but it just had this. Okay. Two small bats. And I got another ancient coin. I just wanted to make sure to grab that. Flask of slime. Yeah, there's all that water in the middle. Okay, these things are not as hard. Well, now that I know that you can just walk off. That's a gold one. Any of these holes let me go down into them? The question. I don't think I missed anything here. Because that's the way we left. That cave didn't lead to anywhere. And these are the only two crystals. The backtrack there. Nighttime? Was it always like this? Well, healing's not gonna save you at all. Dang. I might as well grab this. Not. Or I'm mistaken. Not death. Now it is. Skill level up. Alright, we need a gazer. Yeah, it won't let me go back. So we don't have that kind of freedom. But we were able to connect for a 37 chain. I will grab a 38 thing, but it seems less and less stuff to be able to complete. I might as well fight. We have this down to a science. Oh, he's actually gonna be boosted. Dang! Got him. Go in here and sell the stuff. Still couldn't get to iron ore, which sort of sucks. And then I just need the gazing eye. Okay, we'll go get that. Get the bangle. I don't think we're even gonna use that, to be honest. Yeah, now we just need stolen lamp or stolen diamonds. Were we missing a forgotten lamp for this? I don't remember. Pack of gold nuggets. Now I just need 5 perpetual lemons. Two stolen diamonds and 5 perpetual lemons. Can't get to that. Unless we can just walk over the water. Dang. Oh, they're strong against that. Probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, that's what you get. There we go. Or some other way into the freaking thing. Wasn't even close, dude. Nice. Okay, that did nothing. Alright, right here's the thing, so we are going to go ahead and put Glenn here. Lynn here. And then we need to swap every turn. Weak against water. It's poison. It's better to hit him at this point. Yeah, nice. Alright, we'll Glenn back up here and we'll move Lynn right here. Okay. So we got that one done. Never have to worry about it again. And 5 more horns. Explore most of the area. We'll probably have to come back for that. I could defeat these and get some more jute fiber, but I just don't think it's worth it right now. I don't know if we could get to those caves. No way we can finish that. Take a trip by boat. The food, the chap, and the hungry. Oh, that's in a different place. These are in a different place. Yeah, there's only 4 left for here. 5, 6. All right. But we're set up 2 more for a new Grimoire chain. I do need to go back to here. Wait, did we even get the eye? Let's just go in and find out. We got other stuff. It didn't even give me an eye? We're gonna have to go back and kill it again. God. Oh, I can't. I have to reset the map. Fastest way is just to do that, I think. Right? And then go back. Gonna have to fight more of those 1 things, but again, it's just about the grind. So it's not guaranteed to finish this. The thing with auto battle, though, is it might not be in my best interest to do that. Because I have to use so many of these moves. I don't know how auto battle would have worked. If it was just attacking, it would be different. Skip. Getting absolutely annihilated. This was not a boss at all. Oh. I'll be honest, that wasn't even that good. Okay. Did I missed if I got it. I did. Okay. Now let's go back. All right. Let's see what it does. Oh, it's by percentage. It's a 10% boost to defense. Definitely don't want it on her. So those things are better at a higher level because they're percentage based. I like percentage based things in video games. Oh, these did come back. Okay, I didn't have to leave. Once you port, it resets too. Got it. Okay, for the record, putting poison on, like with the crystal, not really worth it. That's gonna pull me out of overdrive? That sucks, but I'm doing it. Oh my God! He actually did more damage. Goodbye. Okay, what do I gotta do? We gotta go all the way back up to the north there. I bet there's gonna be a crystal too. Let's also save now that we have all this done. Like that, 4.5 hours. I did almost nothing today. Oh, we had some disruptions. Bam, ba-dam. They really don't like her. I did want to check. Sterile mucus. Oof. Just dragon spore. But that didn't open anything up. A hard shell. Yeah, they didn't open up anything either. Yeah, that stuff would... Well, unless it's to upgrade thing. We'll find out. I know how to get to it. This is where there's one tucked away down here. Yeah. Let's do it. Dang, you went early. Wow, an alpha that didn't heal. I wonder why they won't let me go to the right. I knew it. These people don't even talk to me? Tormund. So this is your hometown, Tormund. Yes, the main capital of Tyrion, where the rain never ends. Well, it actually ends sometimes, but the days are far and few between. The city's so gloomy, it makes me want to go to a bar and get a drink. Or have a hot bath. Hey, come with me fast. Prince Frederick is about to give a speech in front of the palace. I bet it's about the rumors. A speech? Let us go there as well. Do you think the rumors are true? Apparently an airship returned from Farnsport with an injured general. Heard something about an assassination. You think Escania planned to betray the treaty? Been waiting for almost an hour now. Shouldn't we just head straight into the palace? Now that you've said that, here they come. You gotta complain. General Alina, look how many people came despite the weather. Can't wait to see their faces when they hear the terrible news. Maybe we should go down there to get a better look. Keep your emotions at bay, Lady Alina. Remember your position. That guy looks weird. General Gaston. General Kenrich. Probably just Kenrick. Strict as always, my dear General. The same goes for you. The people might get the wrong idea seeing you laughing in the face of such terrible news. All right, General Killjoy. Besides, I think most of them have already heard the rumors. They truly spread fast. Have you finished your small talk? Oh, my prince. Then let me have a word now. It's the thing! The Grimoire. Citizens of Tormund, I come before you with important news that weighs heavy upon my heart. I ask you, for how many years have we watched our families and friends being murdered? For how many generations have our homeland been plundered and ravaged? While our enemies were being fed by foreigners, we had to endure hunger and suffering. We may share Volandis with Ascania and Gravos, but it is not the same blood that flows through our veins. A year ago, the tide turned. We conquered Windshire and defeated. You know, I think I realized what the problem is. This game really loves using those names over and over and over. Like, they love just repeating the names more than I've probably ever seen in a video game. But now that I think about it, more modern games do that, where they constantly just use a character's name over and over. Like, it's not normal conversation. But, like, I understand this is a speech right now, but I realize just like even in normal conversation, they have to bring up a region, a city, a name of somebody, something like that. And they do it almost everywhere. And I think that's why it's bothering me so much. And I was picking up on it early because of other games. Like, it's not that I just don't know how to pronounce them. It's the fact that it just doesn't feel natural. You know what I mean? So, when did I lose connection to YouTube? It doesn't matter. It's already done. Anyhow, here we go. The tide turned. We continued. Wernshire defeated Gravos because we all worked together, because we did not give up. But Gravos and its devious ways did not endure this. Not only killed hundreds of Tyrian soldiers in an explosion, but always sacrificed its own people. Is this what passes as honor in Volandis? Ascania's idea of ethics and morals is no less devious, which is why the decision to sign a peace treaty 1 year ago was difficult for me. But I did not want any more of our soldiers to die. I did not want our citizens to starve any longer. To this day, I firmly convinced that it's the right decision. But today, word from Farnsport has reached us. Our Chancellor and soldiers have been murdered. During the peace ceremony, troops from Ascania executed the Chancellor, Etgar, and some of our brave soldiers. Only General Mathai could escape and bring us the word. So the rumors are true after all. Can we accept this? No, I have no choice but take up arms again. The war that I wanted to avoid at all cost will continue. For this, I need your support, people of Tyrion. I can promise you one thing, though. You will not experience famine or misery anymore, because this war will be ended quickly. With an annexation of Wernshire, we acquired the weapon that devastated the area a year ago. You hear correctly. The most powerful weapon in the world is now in our possession. Behold, the Grand Grimoire! This is the weapon that can destroy an entire city? Terrifying, but it looks so harmless. If it belongs to us, then nobody will mess with us anymore. There it is, Killian. The same stone. Yes, that is the Grand Grimoire that destroyed the Windshire. But contrary... See what I mean? Like, why did they have to say Windshire there? That's the Grand Grimoire that destroyed... That, you know, did it. Like, it's just weird. I don't know, and I think that's what's bothering me about the dialogue. It's not so much the other stuff in the dialogue, but when they're just having a conversation, it's fine. But when it's like this, it's like, yeah, okay. Like, I get you're trying to drive home the context, but at the same time, I think I get the context. I was there. I hit the fucking thing with Glenn, and it blew up. Like, you know, But contrary to the prince's words, it was not used by Gravos back then. It had always been Tyrion's possession. What? How do you know that? Why didn't you tell me that you knew about the stone? I know about it, but I don't have any more information than you do. Sorry, Glenn. With this weapon, we could destroy the entire Armada with one blow and bring this war to an early end. Rest assured, people of Tyrion, this war will end soon, and we will be the victors. Okay, but what if somebody hits it here? Like, why would you bring a nuke to the middle of your city? Why does the prince show the grimoire in public? Yeah, Rob! Making the people feel assured. And the rumor, I don't think that's what I would feel. This weapon right here that destroyed an entire city and thousands of people. Blah, blah, blah. This one right here that just gets hit by a sword. Boom. Like, I don't think, no. Let's hurry to the palace. I must speak with him. Mathai is a miserable liar. Sir Victor, about the grimoire. Sorry, I didn't mention earlier. The Grand Grimoire is one of the reasons I'm in Volandis. I'll make it up to you. There is someone I would like you to meet, but first let us escort Princess safely to the palace. Of course, that's not going to happen. Who are those two? Dear sister, thanks be to fate you are well. Words can't describe how relieved I am. At last, all those sleepless nights are over. Please tell me, where have you been? Sorry, Frederick. It was not my intention to cause you grief. I should be angry, but now that you're back with me, I just can't. Your companions have my deepest gratitude. If it were any other day, I would have arranged a big banquet for your return, but with the war ahead, we must set an example to the citizens. Do not worry, I've had enough of banquets anyway. Frederick, I have an important matter to discuss with you. I was present at the banquet in Farnsport and saw what happened there. It was not the soldiers from Niscania who attacked our men. It was a wild demon. You're not telling us anything new. What do you mean? Sir Mathai told us about it. His report of the evening was very detailed. General Mathai, why don't you tell it yourself? Very well. As the princess explained, there was an attack on the banquet by a demon, but even the strongest beast had no chance in the presence of the best knights of Volandis. The monster was quickly put down, but the real monster appeared only afterward. Excania showed its true colors. Chancellor Sigurd had our men and Chancellor Etgar assassinated in the chaos of the attack. Our men were killed by the swords of Escania. I'm sure they would have blamed the demon, but I was able to escape and carry the truth to you, my prince. This is a lie! How can you be sure that I'm lying with all the confusion that was going on there? Hold your tongue, wretched traitor. Do not trust him. I saw you with my own eyes. You gave the robbers the order to kill Lady Pernelia. And that is not the end of it, Lord Brother. After the banquet, I hurried home through Katara. Do you know who stood in my way? This man, who even tried to kill me. With all due respect, that is not true. Why do you say that? First you claim that I'm lying about the banquet, and now you're trying to slander me. Prince, please do not listen to her. She seems confused. No general would live after this. Not a single one. Even throughout history, the best warriors were put down by speaking ill of royal blood, even if they were right. Even if they were true. It's so many times in RPGs, like, it's always the chancellor or general being like, psh, yo, king, prince, queen person, isn't it a better idea if we just, like, kill everybody? Like, just, it's weird. Like, when it's the king or, like, even some other high power doing it, like, it makes a lot more sense. But when you have, like, a subordinate telling you that, like, your own blood, who you've trusted your whole life, is suddenly, like, against you, like, it just wouldn't sit well. There would be a lot of investigation, or somebody, or both, would be thrown in the dungeon until they figured out what was going on. Like, but I don't know. Who knows? If they're all, it looks like all these generals are in on it, so maybe it is like the crowd mentality, but like, always in RPGs, it's so cliche. Yeah, but away. Like in Final Fantasy Tactics, what made that game so good is that not only was the prince in on it from the beginning, he killed his father. Well, he wasn't a prince, I guess. He was a noble, a high noble. But he killed his own father, sent away his brother, who would have questioned it anyways, hoped he would die. He didn't. And then as he started causing more trouble, he tried to get his other brother to kill him. But when his other brother figured out the truth, he killed that brother too, made him undead to go kill the other brother, and it still didn't work out for him. And then he completely turned to the evil that he was looking for, only to just not realize he was just being controlled by the higher power. And that's just it. There was an escalation of events that led to that, but it was the fact that that one person of blood was the traitor, right? But in this kind of situation, it's sort of like they're trying to say the princess is that person, and it's just weird. But if like Frederick here is just being manipulated, it just doesn't hit as well as when like the manipulation is really deep, or it's caused by a higher power that you just don't see until you find out that's the real fucking villain right there. Like in Final Fantasy IX, they show you who the villain is, but they never tell you who the true villain is. But the fun fact about that game is that the final bosses of that game isn't even the true villain. It ends up being somebody who just... I love Final Fantasy IX story because it's so interesting the way they did it. Because it's a callback to sort of like, Dragon Ball Z. The Saiyans get sent out to a planet and they destroy everything. And this kid was sent to a planet to kill everyone, and he didn't do it. And so the guy chose his first child to go figure it out. And when his child got there and he started doing the thing that his dad asked him to do and found his brother, he gave his brother a chance to sort of like try to figure things out. But his brother never turned. Even when the dad eventually, he's not really his dad, but whatever, but he eventually goes, hey, I made you to do this thing your brother's doing, right? But he's just gonna die. You are the one that's supposed to kill and just carry on even after I'm gone, right? And then his brother finds out, and instead of like, taking it well, because you wouldn't, he didn't take it well, and he killed his own father, and took his ship, or tried to take his ship, and just like everything, like did everything that you would do as a son, just betrayed by his own father, to find out you're just a thrown away doll in this situation. And then this guy over here, your younger brother, is the one who was supposed to like still do everything, even though he's been doing the opposite, trying to save lives, even though he's supposed to be taken. Like, he's the angel of death who decided, well, I'm not. Final Fantasy IX is such a wicked trip inside of that story. And then you eventually just fight him, right? You're fighting him at the end, and he just says, fuck it, I'll just kill everything. And then he does, but then like, here's the angel of death going, hey, no, I'm going to try to save everyone. Even when faced by the very thing that decides if the world gets to exist or not, he decided to say, I want the world to exist the way it is. And he fought. And that's Final Fantasy IX's story. And it is a wild ride from start to finish. From, hey, we're going to go kidnap a princess, to, holy shit, the world is fucked. Because I was supposed to be the main character is supposed to be the one killing everyone. And he's the bad guy, But that's such a good twist, But it does come from the top down. Here we're seeing subordinates do it, and it just, I don't know. It just doesn't hit the same. Even inside of Final Fantasy Tactics, when the subordinates are, like, trying to manipulate, the brother knows, like, what they're trying to do, and he plays along with them until they lead to their own death. Usually by the hand of his younger brother, which he just could not see the writing on the wall. Like, hey, maybe this is not the way. If he's so easily disposing of all these people that I've gotten in this group and it's not working out. I don't know. You've been away for a long time, Celestia. Let us talk later. It's best if you go to your room now and freshen up. For your companions, I'll provide the best rooms in the town and will reward them generously tomorrow. Frederick, this is not the right time for you to take care of my well-being. This war is based on a lie. I see your point, and I promise we'll talk more about it tonight. But now, please get some rest. ... Please do not ask me to do this again, Prince. It breaks my heart to lie to the princess. And it would break hers if she knew that her brother is very well aware that Sir Methai took care of the Chancellor. Your truth is more useful to us than my sister's. You performed your role surprisingly well. So he is in on it. So they're all in on it, and he wants the war. Which, that sort of sucks at the same time. But, it does follow along Final Fantasy Tactics very well. Because I think the brother in Final Fantasy Tactics, he blamed the Marcus, I think, for a lot of the problems, but that just wasn't true. And there was something, he blamed somebody else for it until, like, again, you know, there was a hint given by the general, like the other brother, the other older brother, I forget his name. But he dropped a clue to the main character of, like, something ain't right with him and I'm going to figure it out. But, like, the time he figured it out was already too late. One could think my sister is the real liar, if not for the fact that she's the most honest person in Volandis. I agree. Mathai, step forward. Prince, remove your armor. My armor. Are my words unclear? I don't understand. As he said, my sister is the most honest person in Volandis. My sister claims that a demon invaded the banquet. It is exactly what happened, right? Yes, as we already know. My sister tells of a group of dwarves that are singing an ode to the moon on the top of this tower. Then there's a group of dwarves standing on top of the tower and are giving away the most beautiful ode to the moon. Prince, when my sister claims that you tried to kill her, you actually did try. Wait, please, she just said that to discredit my statements. So my sister's a liar after all. No, I mean, in this case... Oh, so he is gonna kill him! Holy shit! It's all true! The writers get it! Yes! I take everything back. Not only is he in on it, he's still doing the thing of, you don't talk bad about my family, you jackass. Luck seems to be on your side today, Jeremy. Never have them slit your throat, but since your statement is the foundation for this war, our people would be skeptical if I had to explain you were executed after your return. I'm sorry, please, I meant no harm to Tyrion. But the people will certainly not be skeptical when I tell them that General Mathai came back from his bloody banquet with only one arm and one eye. No! Dang. See? I told you, though. You don't talk bad about royal family blood. They kill you. Or in this case, they couldn't kill him, so look what they did. Sir Victor said he would bring someone who can tell me more about the grimoire, but it has been an hour already. Sienna and Killian went into the city. Rob and Lynn stayed at the castle. Too nervous to wait here. Maybe I should take a look around the city as well. Why is the music like... And we're without a party again. All right. I do think this is probably a good time. Aren't I supposed to join the Adventurers Guild here? Or something like that? City of Rain. Explore most of the area. How big is this place? What the frick? Kitty. Yeah, kitty! A sacred water? There's nothing better than sitting here reading a book and drinking a cup of hot tea while the rain falls against the window. How cliche. I'm glad the story went that route because I would have been bored as hell after that. I'm serious. Like, if it got too predictable, if it... See, but the thing is, like, you either go full cliche like Octopath Traveler did, because in Octopath Traveler, I predicted most of what was going to happen in that game very early. But I enjoyed it because it was like sort of telling a fairy tale and like having the player play through the fairy tale. And then like in this game, if they did something like that, it's already so muddied by all the new stuff. It's not like a retelling of something and being just cliche to be cliche. And the writing has been pretty serious. So like they couldn't just sort of like, haha, this is the way it is type of thing either. So to do it this way, this is much better. So yeah, if it was any more cliche, it would have been just bad. They say the Iskanians like to party, but when it comes to drinking, nobody can beat us. Pickled onions with lots of sugar. The onion liquor is the hit in Tyrion. I love pickled onions. I'm thinking about making my own pickled onions because every time I ordered pickled onions from anywhere, they don't get it, man. Like, and they don't have to be like pickled, but they have to be pickled enough that they're pickled onions. Like when they're just onions that have been in like brine, like, that's not the same, man. They have to like, they sort of, I don't know if they like caramelize or whatever in the brine, but they almost have like this like the pickle taste, but like a sweet onion taste to them too. And that's the best ones. And just every time, not every time, I guess most of the time, like 80% of the time when I order pickled onions from places, they're good, but it's like that 20% where they're just terrible. You're just eating like just onion, raw onion that has been sitting in brine, and it just has this like such a bite to it that isn't good, you know? It's not like eating a pickle and then eating good onion. It's like eating raw onion with brine. It's too much. Anyways, I'm just saying, but I love pickled onions. When they're done right, they are so good. Constant rainfall in the dark atmosphere take its toll on the spirits. We in Torment are considered to be particularly melancholic. Again, I like that NPCs you haven't talked to or interacted with have that bubble with a red symbol, red dot. Look how fast that freaking water is. None of these are places I can go. The door down there. More umbrellas. Snack. These pig dudes, they really pick up the ladies. Oh no, that's not the one that was marked. Stream of water in Torment is unremitting. You could use the energy to run engines. Believe it or not, I've already applied for a patent, but thanks to the constant war, I haven't been able to start the production yet. That's true. Water's free turbine energy. That guy bumped into me and stole money. I would have been pissed. People here doesn't seem that way. They say that the rain is the tears of the gods who pity us. Great news. 77A. It's weird. Some are marked on the map and others aren't. Another shimmering garb. If I can upgrade them, they might be better. Like this one isn't marked. A meal? Kitty. Yes, love me, kitty. We're on a streak. My son wants to study, but the taxes are too high. Can't possibly save enough money. If only the war would end. I know a way to end the war. We can find the Grand Grimoire and hit it with the sword. All of this would be over. I mean, everything. This goes nowhere? Alright, we've been playing about 5 hours. So far, I have enjoyed this game. There have been little frustrations here and there, but for the most part, it's been an interesting ride. I know I haven't unlocked one of the main mechanics because in the when I was looking at it on Steam, it... Oh, that's an aqueduct. What's happening there? When I was looking at it on Steam in the preview, it shows like there's some mech, and it looks like we found some of those parts today for it or something. So want to take a look around the city. Okay. Just double checking. Couldn't go up there. Is that where they execute people? Are they going to try to execute us? Alright. Yeah, we're going to save here. If the internet is good tomorrow, we'll play this again, I think. We're 16 hours and 31 minutes in. I think the exploration is sort of what's wasting a lot of time. We're like level 13 or whatever it is. We got 13 skill points. Pretty close to 14 with the longest chain for this reward. So at 40, we get another shard there. But yeah, filling this out is more fun than I thought it was, because it's like little challenges to do when you get to the area. But not only that, it helps you sort of find items and keep yourself strong and, you know, get the SP and stuff that you want to get. Especially unlocking, whatchamacallits. Already forgot. Which one was it? Class emblems. That seems extremely important. Area not unlocked. Get 3 herbal collars. Defeat all unique monsters. There's going to be monsters here. Complete the quest. Falfarian sings the fairy. Paralyze the same enemy 4 times within a battle anywhere. Anywhere? Explore most of the area. Find 9 treasure chests. That's a different area. Obtain 4 class emblems anywhere. So this is sort of more generic stuff. Okay. Yeah, so you open this up for a chain, but we sort of have to go to the grottos to do this, to open that up, to chain it over here. So that's interesting. Well, not really. We can get that, explore most of the area, and then that'll give us 1, 2, 3. So we'll be up to 41 if I can get these 2. And then this stuff will be able to be added to a chain. What's the highest? 120? It's a big chain. I wonder if it's 120 things. Yeah? Maybe? I don't know. But when this finally opens up, like, we can go explore and stuff, like, we're gonna waste a lot of time doing that, I bet. Especially the mountain range, where I'm curious to see if I can get back to places or that. Like, I didn't even find these enemies. But I think I did as much as I can. That's probably smart. Yeah, and if I found the class emblem, we'd already have the next Grimoire shard. But it just did not happen. Vampires. Demon leather. I guess if you look at the rewards, it sort of shows you about when you can do it. Because like elastic wings, fine wool, I haven't seen any of that. Giant's hide. Gold ore, we have seen that. So that's sort of where we're at. Tough rips. Whatever that means. Platinum ore. So this is like a step above still. So I think the next place that's going to open up is maybe over here. And then we can go back over here. I don't know. If it opens up down here, we're sort of screwed. But anyhow, yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed today's gameplay. If you hit the like button, I would appreciate it. If you want to leave a comment, I would appreciate it. If you want to subscribe, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, because at 1,000 subscribers, YouTube pays me. Well, Thanks to the memberships here. YouTube already pays me, but I appreciate all the support. I apologize for bad internet. Just sort of sucks. That's what's sort of holding me back this year is the internet. I'm gonna take advantage of good internet too. I got other things I want to do. Trying to learn how to program some stuff. Trying to learn how to work with game engines, that kind of stuff. Some generic things. I've just gotten bored with life a little bit, and I'm finding something to do. And I want to make a video game, or maybe 12. I have so many thoughts I need to get out of my head too. Just in generalistic sense, my creative noggin is going. I can't paint you a picture, but I can tell you everything in a world. And I've been thinking about like RPGs, fishing game, creature collectors, stuff I've enjoyed, but I don't know. I'm not going to put all those together. That'd be insane. Well, a lot of people do, but I don't know if that's something I would want to put all together. An RPG fishing game creature collector is already a thing. We just played it. Just glad you finally catch one of my shows on a day off. Nice, Scalka. Glad you had a day off. Hope you got plenty of rest. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. Thank you everybody who stopped by, talked in chat, said things. Again, I apologize about the longer breaks today. Definitely not something I want to do. Hopefully tomorrow I don't get peed on. Lucky's feeling good. I think we can do longer shows with this game specifically because it hasn't been hit by copyright or anything. So we may have to start doing longer shows if the internet stays good. I should probably take advantage of that, but at the same time I don't want to burn out on anything. The little short sort of episodic things of these games keep it survivable. Hopefully the game doesn't add in some weird complex thing here soon, because we're almost reaching that 20-hour mark, which is probably the mid-game, or getting closer to the mid-game of something, or who knows, maybe a third of the way through the game, something like that. And what happens there sometimes is they start changing up the enemies and stuff, and it gets really annoying to play the game. But yeah. I didn't see the date last time. It has been, we haven't played this since February. It's almost been close to a month, 3 weeks, 4 weeks almost. So, wow. Okay. But anyhow, we won't only play Chained Echoes. I'll try to get Stardew back in there, and then we have to do another Guild Wars 2 show next Tuesdays when I plan to do that, because they're going to be updating the game, and I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to talk about a bit of Janthir Wilds. I'm not going to really do a deep dive into review and stuff like that, but I will talk about, because they announced that the next expansion isn't coming out until October, so they're not going to get that August release. I'm going to sort of talk about that stuff and speculative of why maybe that's happening, and then why vets probably feel the way they do about the game, ArenaNet, and just the overall logistics of what's happening with that game, including probably the voice actor stuff and things like that. The voice actor strike has been going on for about 2 years now. I understand rights, I understand the AI arguments and stuff, but there will come a point where companies just sort of have to move on. It's in their best interest. If your contract is coming to an end, it's in their best interest to find someone to replace it if it's affecting them negatively. But that's the point of the strike, right? Oh, man, you know, this is what happens if there's no voice actors, blah, blah, blah. But with the thing that's trying to replace you is cheaper. Like, that's the thing. You're arguing against a megalith publishers of cheaper, less people involved, and possibly more profitable, faster product. And striking against that, you're not essential because they found something to replace you already. What you're hoping for is to maintain your rights of what's already there, and that ship may have already sailed unless the governments step in and say, this is the rule. and nobody has said anything. And if you do this thing for 2 years without that, and again, I'll probably talk about this again next Tuesday, but I'm just saying the best thing you can do is negotiate as close as you can and get what you can and sort of move on, because you're not going to beat AI. You're just not going to beat it. It's the worst AI is ever going to be is today. Tomorrow it's going to get better. The next day it's going to get better. The AI is going to start training its own AIs to look for certain things and do certain things. It will get to the point where it can make full-fledged characters all on its own, and that's a scary thing to people. But AI is already replacing content here on YouTube, like full content, Minecraft content out there that is just AI generated. Everything from the title to the music to what they're doing in the Minecraft, like all of it. But like, it will replace me faster than it will replace many other jobs out there. So like, that's the thing, is authentic going to survive the cultural change into a technology that companies can profit better from? Probably not, because computers have always won out in the end, and continue to. It's just there's a older generation right now holding on to the past that when that eventually collapses, because they will die, a lot of that culture will die with it. And the rise of the machines, as people say, will allow a lot of these technological companies to sort of run rampant, because their lobbying will be so much more successful for the younger generation who sees that it could be used in medical fields and stuff for better treatments and things like that. And who knows, maybe science will die and I'm all wrong, but I just think the AI voice acting strike stuff is extremely complex and nuanced, but I also think companies are suffering too much to stand behind the voice actors against their own publishers. It's a dangerous line to tread, because that publisher could turn around and tell them, I'm going to lay off your employees. Which you can ask why, and it's be like, well, if you renew those contracts, you don't have money, and I'm not going to give you the money. And so the employees have to go. And that's what we'll talk about next Tuesday, and why there's a big sort of movement in the player base against certain movements in the higher stuff. So, but the funny thing is, what I find funny about AI is that the technology is not evil in its innateness. You can actually use it to make people's work faster. So you don't have to get rid of the person, but you just don't need to hire another one, because they can work faster without actually doing more than they ever have. It's just done at a better pace. And versus companies that tell you have to perform better, that's not the case with AI. With AI, if you're doing something that's repetitive, or the AI learns what you are doing, it can set things up so you're successful faster. So you can find what you're looking for faster. You can build, especially with graphics artists, when it comes to like the molding of the wires and things like that. AI can watch you work to the point where it starts suggesting changes or what's already happening in the past, or give you a model you've already made that's close to it, and then adjust the parameters automatically and go, is this what you want? And you can say yes or no or whatever. And so instead of wasting 8 hours doing work, it only takes 2 hours working with the AI to get the same result. Do you see that? And then that person actually becomes more valuable, because that AI has learned from them and them alone. So if that person gets fired, you can't just put someone there, because that AI isn't going to be able to do what it's been doing. It's going to be suggesting things from the other person to a person that can cause conflict. And while that person may be able to adjust, it's the AI's job to relearn and that kind of thing. And it can be used that way in a successful setting. It's going to be costly to get it set up. But after that, if people can work 4 times faster and produce better product, we can have high quality product and not lose workers, because we're taking a technology and adapting to what's already there and making people more valuable with it, versus the opposite of the AI just doing it all and saying, and just having one person look it over and say, okay, right? because at that point you're not getting quality, you're getting just, you know, the industrial revolution all over again, where yeah, we can make a bunch of textiles and things like that, but they may not be of the best thread. And I think players especially of MMOs are starting to catch on that things always seem to be getting rushed. That's why the Switch 2 is so important on its release, to actually do what they have said it's going to do, but also do so much more. Because if it doesn't, it's not going to hold the quality. People are going to spend $400 on this machine, and plus, because you're going to have to buy accessories. That's how Nintendo works. That's how they get you. I think every console does that from here on out. But like Nintendo especially, they get you with so many little things. Like they want it to be wireless. They want it to be this. But I think especially in the game industry, companies are willing to separate from the very people that have made the game industry what it used to be. Because now it's all about stocks and pricing and that kind of stuff. Nintendo especially, you're going to see them produce movies and they're going to hit like the middle. They're not going to aim for best. They're not going to aim for quality. They're going to aim for enough. And people are going to eat it up because nostalgia poisoning is a thing. So, and that worries me. That worries me a lot. That we're not getting. When you're growing up with the technology, quality sort of happens on its own because the next best thing is around the corner. That just doesn't happen anymore. The next best thing is taking what we have and making it the best it could possibly be, and that costs a lot of money. But they've never done anything to figure out how to get there faster with the people they already have. And I think AI is such a great move towards that. I don't want it to replace people's jobs. I want it to be that middle manager that is just absolutely not necessary. I want it to be the communication that's so hard for these companies to have, because an AI can tell them this is what's happening over here and it's going to conflict with what you're doing here. AIs can do that. They can learn what the company is doing because you feed it data and it spits out what's happening. This will conflict with this, which is going to slow things down. And then you can have a middle manager come in and adjust that stuff so it lines up better. So you're not having too much art and not enough programmers and things like that, because what the data is telling you is what it can help you. AI can help with programming too. It can actually learn how someone programs and give them pointers and things like that and say, hey, this is what the company expects from you. Would you like to look at this again? Or, you know, when you're doing stuff and you're typing in and you have to put like, this is why I did this, you know, those little notes that, you know, ArenaNet probably doesn't have in the legacy code. It can do that for you. Like, you can literally just tell it what you're changing and why. It writes it out as you write the code. Like, you don't have to waste your time like having to explain that. So when someone has to come back to your code and look at it, it's right there what you were trying to do and what you did, and the AI can even show them how you did it. You can go as that far where it can rewrite the code of what was written there, and you can look at it line by line as it's written to see if you can see what's wrong. That's how AI should be used. It should not be a replacement for people. It should enhance them. And so those who are most skilled, who are very good at their job, they should still be front runners. But if you start taking AI and replacing people, you muddy the water, you water it down with rocks. And, you know, and it's just not a fun place to be, because those are sharp rocks and people are not going to be happy and they're going to go on strike. But at the same time, game developers should unionize and fight against their publishers and things like that, because if they don't, there will be no companies left at the end of the day, and it will be people just like what you saw with Blizzard, where you get these stories told and crunch and all this stuff. And one of the things ArenaNet said is they don't want to crunch, but you don't need to crunch if you're working at a faster pace, and then you can go back and do that quality check sooner and start polish before you send the product out on your schedule. Higher ups may see it as you can make more thing and sell it for a higher price, but that's not what the world needs anymore. It's never what it's needed. I don't need more video game. I need higher quality video game. If I spend 8 hours playing a video game and it costs me $20, if it's a good fucking video game, I will spend the $20 on an 8-hour video game. If I spend $20 and I'm playing your game and it is just literally taking me hours and hours of just absolute garbage puzzles and bad story, or just not even just blah cliche story, you know, like I was worried about what was going to happen here. Like when I start seeing that stuff, my money's wasted because I'm not having a good time. I'm not having the fun and that kind of thing. And who knows what the future will hold with that kind of stuff, but I digress. There was a level of understanding from developers back in the day of making a game something. And I feel like that's lost. I feel like we get so much stuff just shoved into a package and they say, but look how much content's here. Your content sucks. And the good stuff is just now mid at best because you put so much in there. Less is more. Especially if it's high quality. I mean, I don't need a 22-ounce steak if the 16-ounce steak or the 12-ounce steak is just a good cut and cooked well and seasoned well. I'm going to enjoy that steak. And I may buy a second one, which means more profits for you. That's the other thing. When you have high quality stuff like that, it's not the fact that it's FOMO or something like that where I need to buy this now or I may never have steak again. That's just stupid. When you're making good quality things, the size of the package isn't exactly what matters. That comes later. But that was the feeling. That's why you went from Final Fantasy VII to Final Fantasy VIII to Final Fantasy IX, and you continued, right? Because the quality was so good with those games and you enjoyed it, you bought the next one, and then you enjoyed that one. Maybe not as much as that one, but it was still fun, right? And then you buy the next one. That's what video games were back then. I mean, Super Nintendo to the N64, from PlayStation to PlayStation 2, this era, there were some really great freaking games. Even on GameCube, you had some good hits, but like when people try to do that today, those same games, it's just, it doesn't hit the same. And a lot of people are like, oh, well, they're just trying to feed off the nostalgia. And that's the problem. They're not creating new nostalgia for 10 years down the road of like, you remember that one game, blah, blah, blah. Like, is Chained Echoes going to be something I want to come back to when I'm done playing it is the question. You know, is it going to be like Stardew Valley, where I just played this stupid farm simulator and the next thing I know I have 1,300 hours in it? It's quality. You can see that it's trying to be the best it can be. You can feel it and you enjoy it and it's fun. And then when you're done, you want to come back to it again and again. Same thing, like Skyrim, as many bugs and stupid shit was wrong with that game, it was like, wow, look at this game, right? I could do all this crap. It was so stupid. It's so dumb when you think about it. You're just a character going around throwing projectiles and stabbing things. But it was like, it was all the parts put together and there were so many parts put in well that when you go and play it, you get the itch to go back and play it again. Same thing, Minecraft. Well, not really. Minecraft sort of has died out for me. After, like, that company's just money hungry at this point. But you can see it. Like, oh, we're going to have a vote. Which creature do you want? All of them. Because you're a fucking billion-dollar company. You make all of them and put them in the fucking game. And you put it in as an animal package for free. Why? Because you're going to make $22 billion in the next 6 years. And I see no reason for me to sit here and click on a button and vote for your fucking shit. That is corporate just nonsense. That's executives making stupid decisions. That is me just reading the writing on the wall. I hate the game industry where it is today. When they go, what do you guys want? Like, they can't do it all. Like, they don't have the freaking 150 devs sitting in the back waiting to do something besides just trying to freaking farm the freaking servers that's already happening there. What they're doing to the community in Minecraft is exactly the end game every company wants. You make a server package and you sell it to kids. Because that's what's happening at this point. They're literally selling their own copyrighted material from people who technically stole it, but now they're like, we're going to get a cut. Like, and they're like, yeah, you can do it, blah, blah, blah. But back in the day, what was important about Minecraft is you could do anything you wanted with it. When freaking dumbass was going to put a licensing fee on it, people got really mad, and he said, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's a stupid idea. And he still got his $1 billion in left. But the thing is, they see that it's just money and nothing else because of this product. It's not that I don't want them to make money. I just think they're making too much goddamn money to ask stupid questions of what creature do you want in my game? I don't get paid to make that vote. I don't get paid for that. I'm just trying to play your game, and every update, it's just getting worse. It's looking less Minecraft and more, I don't know what you're aiming for. I really don't know. The moment they put bees in Minecraft, it's over. Bees, llamas, and what? Dolphins? It's so silly. You could have put in huge biomes of creatures and a new boss and all that kind of stuff and just kept doing that. Just like Terraria was doing. Just taking it a step further, taking it a step further, taking it a step further. That's why people love Terraria, because it's so just batshit insane that they're still updating the game today just to make it more fun. That's it. That's all they're aiming for, is the next step of fun, right? But they're not charging me extra. It's a free update. Yet they've made millions hands over fist because people see the value and the quality of what you're sending out. Free high quality is the best quality, because if I don't have to pay money but I'm getting a better game for it, like that's why Guild Wars 2, next week we'll talk about that, is the fact that they keep upping the quality of Guild Wars 2, but as a veteran, I went through the sludge. It's really hard to feel the quality of life changes as it's happening over time. But a new player coming in, what a fantastic. I bet I could go to Reddit right now and find something on Guild Wars 2 of, I love Guild Wars 2. I just started playing this game and it's just like, wow, right? Because all the changes they've done over the years, the last freaking 12 and a half years, those quality of life changes have made a huge difference to vets, but we just don't feel it the same. But at the same time, for Minecraft, it is the opposite. They ask these questions, and I'm just going, so you already have them done. You have a picture, you have a name, you have this kind of stuff. Like, they already have those creatures done, and then they just set it to the side for whatever reason. I don't know, DLC package or something. They just want to sneak in there. But, like, when you have a mobile phone game and a new console game and it's so dumb. You have a franchise, and you're just trying to milk it for everything it's worth, and it's like developers aren't making those decisions, because a developer wouldn't ask those questions. They would just do it and tell you the package is coming. Here's some more fun for you. You can have it for free. And even if it wasn't for free, you could sell DLC packages of 15 new creatures, a new biome and everything for Minecraft for $2.50, and there's so many players of Minecraft who would buy that because it's so cheap. I mean, it's so cheap, but you would get millions upon millions of players who would buy it. And it doesn't look so cheap when you bring in an extra freaking $550 million on a $2 DLC. That's why I hate when Nintendo sends out a Pokemon DLC at like $30. I'm like, what the hell is that? And they're introducing new Pokemon, and I'm just going, what the hell is that? That's a new game. That's a new game. Or that's the rest of the game. They just didn't want to charge you $90 for the full fucking thing. Or $100, because I think like somebody said the new Pokemon games are going to be like $70. And if that's true, they better be good. I'm not going to buy them though, but that's me. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to start raising the price on what video games used to be, and they're like inflation, blah, blah, blah. No, we were always overpaying for video games, but were we? Because those video games were actually quality. When video games started coming out at $30, like for a Game Boy game, I started going, why is that $30, right? But it turns out it's because they've been price gouging us the entire time, because there just wasn't competitors. Right? You bought all the consoles, you bought all the games, they made millions upon millions of dollars, hands over fist. I mean, Xbox used to sell the consoles at a loss because they'd make so much more money on the games and the controllers and other things. And that's not working for them anymore because people have stopped buying consoles. They pick and choose. They go after exclusive stuff. But also, when you put your games out there for $10 a month, I don't know. Is that $120 a year gonna work out? Well, I guess there was a deal for that. But that's my point. Like, they make these decisions, and I just don't understand. I just don't understand. No, I do understand, but I just don't understand how those people ended up in that position to make those decisions for people who should love their craft and be able to produce high quality video games. Okay? End rant. Get off the soapbox. You have a great night, Galka. Everybody else, you have a great whatever time it is for you. I'm going to get out of here. I just got into it because this is the stuff I think about when I'm not by the computer. Since I'm not like distracted, I start thinking, and then like I'll get on my phone. This is the biggest mistake in the universe right here. These fucking mobile phones, these smartphones. No, these are distractors, and you can look up anything on them, right? You can go on Google and go, oh, what's the answer to this? How much did Nintendo make this year? And then you look it up and you see their numbers and you go, oh man, and you just want to spit on them, right? And then you wipe off your phone. And then you look up the next thing, like how many copies of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet have been sold, and you're like, how? But I hope I'm wrong. I hope when I like say like it's gonna be shit that I'm wrong, or think it's not going to be good. I hope they prove me wrong. Because ArenaNet has done that in the past, and it's probably why I've stuck around for so long. When I said mounts are going to be terrible for the game, they made the best mount system I've ever seen in a video game to this day. I mean, that's literally showing up in other video games like 10 years later. Or not even, I mean like 6 years later. But the point is, like, when Elden Ring came out, what was that, 2019? That's 7 years later. Well, four to... It's like 3 years after Path of Fire, but like that mount system, and then people, when did Elden Ring come out? Was it in the 2000s? I feel like it was like 6 years after Path of Fire. But anyhow, whatever, Elden Ring came out, and you get on this horse automatically and you just start riding, and people are like, why don't they have this in every video game? Why hasn't any other video game done this? And you've literally been playing the same mount system for years in a video game. It just goes to show you our echo chambers of video games. And my biggest worry always is that, you know, the reason I don't like Dark Souls and stuff like that is because I'm not branching out into other games far enough and other genres to see the stuff. But also when I do that, I also start seeing like the industry as a whole, what they're all doing, and it's just like it's not good. And it just sucks. And you just want to go, no, man, Elden Ring has the best open world I have ever played. It is great lore-wise and that kind of thing. Are the dungeons redundant? Sure. Are the enemies copy-paste? Some of them, sure. Are a lot of the bosses copy-paste? Absolutely. I mean, I'm on board with that. The way too many non-unique bosses. But, you know, when you're doing like 120 dungeons, you're going to repeat stuff. But like, the one thing I don't like about Elden Ring is that it's Dark Souls. That's it. If it was like a game that wasn't Dark Souls-esque and there was actually like, I don't know, turn-based combat, or just, I don't know, just turn it down a notch away from the Dark Souls. The moment it went full Dark Souls is when, like, 19 episodes in, I had 140 hours of that game. I even restarted because I was having a great time one way, but not with what I was doing. And then I had to go learn about Dark Souls, and someone's like, full strength build. And then when you learn that stuff and you go back, I was having even a better time. So there's like a trick to this stuff, but it's because it made it easier. And when the difficulty ramps up and spikes or whatever inside of Elden Ring, I feel like it's a worse experience for everyone. And it's not that there shouldn't be a difficulty of where Dark Souls is. That's not what I'm saying. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, you're just not a good player, blah, blah, blah. I'm not here to fucking sweat on every goddamn video game I'm playing. And when I really enjoy a video game, I want to finish it. And when I can't finish it because I'm constantly being blocked by absolute just stupidity and reaction time, I'm getting old, I have arthritis in my hands, like, you don't understand how unfair that feels. And then when you do something about it, when you go put the mods in, when you go change the files, people call you a cheater. But let me tell you something. You motherfuckers out there, 80% of you can't beat that shit. You can't. You had to go look shit up. You had to get stuff. You had to go put in the mods yourself. And you just want people to fail because you love watching people suffer. That's it. But when that stuff happens, when you see the glory of a great quality part of a video game, it's just like, why can't we have that and not all this other bullshit with it and money gotcha and weird fucking hardcore DLC? Why can't we just have a high quality open world video game? You know what the problem with Tears of the Kingdom is? Breath of the Wild. That's it. Tears of the Kingdom would have been Game of the Year had Breath of the Wild never come out. Hands down, Tears of the Kingdom is better in almost every aspect except the fact that Breath of the Wild came out and took the wind from underneath its sails. Had we not played the beta, the actual game would have been good. Because Breath of the Wild was what it was. But I also feel like Breath of the Wild was a different game, and they turned it into Zelda, and then tried to take that success and compound it, and it falls short to a lot of people who played a lot of Breath of the Wild, because it just doesn't land the same. It doesn't hit us the same. Like, and the fact that, like, it's not a true sequel is just, it just hurts us. Right? But if they just came out with a whole different Zelda game with open world, new story, that kind of thing, like, that would have been Game of the Year. Because they would have learned all these things. They could have brought back the Korok still and Yahahas, and they could have brought back, you know, dragons. They could have brought back a lot of the stuff. It's just the problem is Breath of the Wild, just so many people played the hell out of it when they went to Tears of the Kingdom. It just, when you're playing at this high level and then you bring a game out and it's only this much higher, that's what I'm talking about. You can feel when it's not polished. You can feel when something, it's just overdone. You can feel when that stuff happens because you were so close over here of getting it so goddamn right, 10 out of 10, that when you send this out, even though it should be 10 out of 10, it's not going to feel 10 out of 10. It's still going to hit that 9 out of 10 crap and all that kind of things. 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom was worse than 100%ing Breath of the Wild. And I've done Breath of the Wild 100% twice, Tears of the Kingdom once, and I never want to do Tears of the Kingdom again. But I may do Breath of the Wild 100% if somebody really convinces me. But let me tell you, Lizalfos suck balls. That's it. We're done. I talked for 40 minutes. There. That's the end of the show. I appreciate all of you. I really do. If you're sitting here listening to me ramble in the lurk and that kind of thing, again, going forward, I might get a little weird. This is more on a personal level. I'm going to stop my meds because my health insurance is the health insurance carrier that I have is no longer supported by my local hospital. There's a big argument between the insurance company and them, so I've lost my doctor, which means I also lost my ability to change my meds. So I gotta have to do my own little thing here and taper off the meds myself, which means my ADHD is gonna get a little bad, and who knows what else, because when you come off of meds, you can be different than when you went on them. But the other thing that I'm gonna do is probably find someone in network that can get me the meds or change my meds or something, because this year has already been so rough. I don't want to sit here and just yell at things and get upset at things the way I do. When I get mad at something, I want to have fun with it. I just don't feel like I've reached that point still after all these years where I'm having fun with the anger. Sometimes, like with Guiller's 2, I got so fucking mad at that adventure, man. It just, like, but I shouldn't feel that way. It's a video game. Just let it go, Zorric, you know? Like, it's funny now, but like in the moment, I hate those moments. because I'm not having as much fun with it as I should. Like, I do try to get there, and I get there sometimes, but I'm not feeling like I'm giving you the highest quality salt that I can give you for your salt cubes, is all I'm saying. Okay? You appreciate me? Well, thanks. But that's another thing I've actually been working on for a very long time, but it's hard to change 25 years of a certain behavior. And then you go to therapy, and now you're trying to change that behavior. And then you find out, like, you get long COVID, and then you find out, well, it's just exacerbating things that are still there. Then you try to fix that, and it just takes 2 years to fix that. Everything takes time, is what I'm trying to say. So when you find out you have a problem, that's why you see a lot of YouTubers coming out and talking about, like, they went and got diagnosed, like, they went and talked to someone that got diagnosed with autism. It's because at a certain point in your life, you just realize, like, why isn't this clicking? Why can't I just do this? Everybody else seems to be enjoying it. Everybody else seems to be doing, like, this or that. And then you go talk to somebody, and they like, have you ever been tested for autism? You're like, no, man, my parents didn't have money. And then now they have money, and they go take the test, and it's like, yeah, you're high on the spectrum. You can live your life, but, like, that. But what's the coolest thing about that, though? Sorry, another tangent here. The coolest thing about all these YouTubers sort of finding out that they have, like, a form of autism, or just they're neurodivergent in different ways, or they're facing their own ADHD and that kind of thing, it's probably because of how technology has been and things like that too. The lack of social ability and that kind of thing, and just the fact that we all feel so lonely in this day and age. But when we finally have these connections, my favorite thing is when someone asks them a question, how are you so good at that? And they say in the most positive thing, autism. Like, it's no longer, like, back when I was growing up, man, everybody would call you whatever, the hard R and all that kind of stuff, you know, to make you feel like shit. Because being autistic was bad. But now in this day and age, like, understanding where we've gotten with the like, people's brains not being like everyone else's, there's just going to be a point where normal is just the majority, right? That's what normal is. But that has shrunk because they find out, like, there are so many people up here that they have the same thing people down here have. And it's this huge spectrum, but it's not like a linear line. You're not more autistic this way than this way. That's not how it works. There's a bunch of components that have to happen for certain levels of disability in the autism and things like that. But just because you can go to work, just because you can pay your rent, doesn't mean you're happy, because you may be neurodivergent and you can't seem to connect with people. There are some people out there that are psychopaths. They don't have emotions. Connecting with people is not important with them. But I have heard so many stories in the past of these people just, why do you still get a girlfriend? Why do you still, go to the parties and stuff if you just don't like people? And it's not that we don't like people. It's just that we can't connect with them. But at the same time, if we don't try to connect with them, what's the point of life? Like, what are we doing? If they're not happy, I'm not going to get what I need. And what I need isn't an emotional, like, in-depth thing and stuff like that, right? That's what they tell in these stories. What they need is a secure job. What they need is to be able to pay rent, because their interest may lie in something that needs electricity and a computer and things like that. And that's all they're aiming for. They're not aiming to be a billionaire or anything like that. Well, who knows? But, like, the point is, like, and they're also not looking to kill people. They need human connection, but not in the same way as everyone else. But that holds true for everyone. Even though I'm the most introverted person you're probably ever going to know, where I can sit in a home by myself for like 60 days before I finally go, I need to get the fuck out of here, right? Like, when I go out, I talk to people, you know? I say hi and things like that. I'm not a weirdo. At least I hope I'm not looking like a weirdo. Sometimes I guess people aren't talking to each other, and I start talking to someone, and they just go. They just start talking. I'm like, yeah, is this ever going to end? But, like, seeing that in this day and age from the YouTube crowd and that kind of stuff, like, and seeing that autism's more of a like, something to be proud of, is such a just breath of fresh air. I just love when it happens. Like, how do you know that? autism, and it's like, got him. Why is he winning the trivia contest? How does he know the sound in that video game? How can he sit there and do a speed run for freaking 200 hours in a month? How? Autism. And you want to know what? How empowering that is to other people who feel like their autism is holding them back. It's a connection that you just can't have unless you're there and you understand. Like, how are they doing that? Because they have that and they know it and they have accepted it as part of them. And yeah, maybe they finally had to go get help because it's affecting them in part of their lives. But the thing is also understanding the power it gives you not to be like everyone else. All right, so just remember that. Therapy, meds, and mental health is a harder journey than most can appreciate. I think the reason why it's not appreciated is because that is an uphill thing. You're climbing a mountain, and the mountain, it looks so high, but a lot of people don't understand it's a visual illusion. Once you start just doing the climb, you'll find out that you're going to learn things that make the climb easier. You know, they're going to give you rope. They're going to give you the tools to climb the mountain. And that's what meds are for. That's what the coping mechanisms are for. That's what the treatments are for. If you go into specific kinds of treatments, not the electrical shock, although that's changed completely. So you have to get the stigma away from that. Electrical shock therapy actually works. But you have to have a specific kind of something and a very physiological thing with it, because some doctors will tell you it's not going to work. But you know, PTSD and that kind of stuff, everyone suffers from trauma. Believe it or not, like, just because someone's happy and that kind of thing doesn't mean they haven't gone through these steps. But the thing is, if we teach these tools to the kids, to teenagers, to adults, they wouldn't need as much therapy or any therapy because they've already received it as they're growing up to deal with the trauma, deal with tough situations, deal with their autism, deal with their ADHD and or any other types of neurodivergent stuff, and build better relationships with themselves and with other people. And that's really where the work should be put in, is not just having therapists, but having people who teach therapy to self-therapy. And that's the most important part, is these coping mechanisms, these ways of bettering ourselves. But I digress. Again, we're way out there. A lot of talking. But I'm just saying, I'm just throwing it all out there. I think it was one of the cool aspects of YouTube now is that it's sort of like an empowering thing to be like, autism, I win. Checkmate. Oh yeah, that was my favorite one, where the guy beat the other guy in chess. He's like, how'd you do that? He goes, autism. Checkmate. And I was just like, what the... There's so many things. Just go watch the shorts. Just look up autism shorts. Like, you're not going to find the same things you used to find years ago. Now it's like, it's because I'm this way that now I have the advantage. You're in my world now. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Oh, you like superheroes? Guess what? So do I. It's just great. Nerds rule the world, and a lot of nerds have autism, and it's fantastic. Anyhow, let's get out of here. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you go to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You'll need it. Trust me. What a weird way to end the show. Thank you for letting me sit there and talk for 40 minutes. We'll be back in Chained Echoes tomorrow, as long as my internet is good. Check the Discord. If I say, hey, no show, blah, 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 check the, now, how's AngryZorric's internet? All right, that's on the Discord now, if you want to check that out. But that's it. I'm going to get out of here. I got to feed my dogs. I got to check on Lucky for sure and get him moving around, make sure he's drinking water. But yeah, take care of yourselves, okay? I missed you. I love streaming. You sit here and just always have the itch to let's just go live. And then you check the internet and then I'm sad. But then yesterday it was working, but I was like, man, it's already 2:00. I won't be able to do this. then I was sad. But then today I was like, my internet's freaking perfect, and I'm going to try to start this crap at 11:30. And then it was 11:45, and I was already streaming. Look at that crap. See you tomorrow, hopefully at maybe an earlier time. Maybe we'll do some more, but I can't promise anything. Again, bye.